This night, just like the last one, falls heavy as a stone, and stone by stone this gathered dark is mine to bear alone. Impatient wrath surrounds me. It claws and scrapes these chains, the same cold irons that bind me to my own fate, now grown and strained as restless death awaits. Sing, sing to me, spirits. Ah, beautiful. For whom have I long suffered? What good this toilsome charge? What fool so bound by duty would pay a wage so large? The weight of endless twilights, the chafing of these chains, the spade that scrapes out lime-packed graves shall turn against my cold restraints, and we shall feast again. Stop! No! All right, continue! Forever denied, ever stood to quenching our starved and languid eyes. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, and we are free. Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No light can pierce me through. Nobody sees me as you do. Stand now, bloodless, unburdened, trained of fear. dread behind our tears. Hear me, trust me, see me, love me, fear me, judge me. I love you. Who else can know all of your pain? Who do you know could carry their shame as long as you have, but never again? For I am filled by endless love and suffering for you. Hear me, see me, but I know it's God's true gift. What thin black crape her love portends, with hearts agape. Come, souls afflicted, I shall fill your house with all her cold and hollow truth. Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No more light shall pierce us through. No one can love you as I do. Trust me. Fear me.
Dead trees open up for me, teeming with all these crawling thieves, gnashing and scratching over your rotten rings. Dead leaves make a bed for me tonight, where I may fall asleep, dreaming of morning, when I shall mourn for thee. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and gone. Heavy sighs the rusted breeze, dragging over sunken peat. Roses once blood bloomed, wither in ashen light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. What is the use spending this last tear? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, I will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there.
Hungry woods reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, there grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all, for life delicious heed his call. He carries six of of sword and seal. Once wayward souls that fall and kneel. Run, run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, and rising rapture hand in hand. From pale decay and empty gloom, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too, and pierce the edge of midnight soon. The wakest blaze and ashen gloom, the crooked
Can break his concentration on.
There you go. That's awesome. Ginger, I see you're here.
Yes, I am. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine. Welcome.
Let me just thank you.
Jack,
So
you,
sorry. It was a bitch on the highway.
As always. Were they driving a Dodge Ram?
No, it's a Tesla.
Oh, even worse. Even worse. All right, awesome. Well, we got everybody here. But we'll go ahead and get started. So, welcome everybody to session 34 of the Cricket Moon. How have we all been since last week? Also, happy Mother's Day to all of our mothers out there. Especially anybody watching that's a mother.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Dr. Morn. But how we all feeling?
Pretty good.
feel
My
like-
mom said, "Oh, you go first."
No, I was just going to say, I still feel like shit from leaving last Sunday, and my doctor denied my insurance.
Ooh, love that.
But yeah, sorry. Keep going.
Oh, you're good. I was just asking how everyone's doing. That doesn't sound like a good thing.
No.
Oh yeah, you don't sound good. If you need to step out at any point, just let us know. All right.
I've been going to work. So. All right, I'm gonna mute my mic now.
Okay, yeah, go do that.
We gave you permission to call out of work and just play D&D.
Yes, yes, indeed. I expressly, as your benevolent DM, emphasis on benevolent, allow you to call off work. But
Actually, I might go call right now. Actually, I'll be right back.
yeah, go do what you gotta do. But in the meantime, while Dr. Morn is doing his thing, trying to get the cough to go away and all that good stuff, and being Mother's Day, who would like to give the recap from last week? Minus Dr. Morn, because he is in a coughing fit. So one of you four.
I don't mind if I do, but if somebody else wants to, they are welcome to. I just had a question quickly for you, DM.
Not allowed.
And,
No, kidding. Go ahead.
I did not want to interrupt your sermon.
Yes.
And Ginger is able to hear Revan speaking aloud quietly to himself. Would you want me to put that in Campfire to continue to
Sure.
do that?
Yeah,
Okay.
feel free to put it in there if you guys want to have like a sidebar conversation. You could also throw it in the main chat in Foundry if you want to, if you want to make it like if you want to whisper to each other or whatever. That is completely up to you guys. But
I don't mind doing recap.
go for it, Jack.
All right. So at the start of last session, well, you guys were like mid-combat, and Jack showed up. We managed to defeat all of the things except for the horse that had like 3 HP left, which I think is named Lightning Bolts.
Yep.
Like
Um,
Rod,
Oh, sorry,
Lightning
Rod.
because he got struck so many times.
Yep, fair enough. We conversed a bit in the tavern, and you guys, we figured out that we we're aligned with our motives, and that it's heading towards the ceremony anyway for the cleansing of the unpure. Eventually, after a short rest, we all made our way up there. Jack was hidden along with Revan, and I believe eventually Clarence turned into a spider and hopped into someone's pocket. And you guys got some good information from the, let's kind of say the caretaker. It was an older man that was in the sort of stables. The horse stables.
Yeah, Fremont.
And Fremont. Got some good information there about what the caretaker of the bat dogs look like the hound bat. I'm really good at recap. But eventually, everyone through their own means, Jack and Revan flying and sort of looking from above, Hawk or Ginger, and Dr. Morn walking in with their disguises, I do believe, with Clarence in pocket. And eventually we walked in and saw that the guy was starting his speech. There were a lot of people in there. And then it feels like he went on quite the monologue for insert, was it 38 minutes, 32 minutes?
30,
like that.
32 minutes and 21 seconds.
Thank you.
So far.
It looks like he had a few more pages to twist, to turn to on his altar there.
Yes. Yeah, that was pretty much the long and short of it. Did you have anything else to add?
No, I think that pretty much covers it.
Sweet. Yeah, that does pretty much cover it. You do already have a heroic, so the only two who do not at the moment are Dr. Morn and Revan. Would you like to give one of them to one of those two, or do you want to let the dice decide?
Oh. So, I feel like I'm going to give it to Revan.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, I feel like I did that last time too, or something like that. But I feel like you need it, my man. You're gonna be rolling some checks and
The situations he puts himself in usually, yeah.
Right? Yeah.
I still haven't used the one that I got like 7 weeks ago.
It's true, but you've been holding it for. This is probably a good time to have it, just in case. Appreciate that recap. We gave that heroic inspiration to Revan, and for our warm-up questions today, we'll start with you, Jack, since you give the recap. What does your character do on their day off?
That's a really good question. The boring answer would be that he goes and studies like arcane magic, but I think the funner answer would be that he just plays pranks on his comrades, like just hanging out with people and having a good time in general.
Yeah, for sure. Hopefully you have some a day off here in the monastery so you can play some pranks on the Crimson Clergy here, see if they like that or not. But cool. We'll move on in order of who's on the stream. We'll go with Revan next.
To Revan, there is no days off, except for, when we did take them. So it is training, reading books that pertain to training, and shopping to get gear to be prepared to fight more things.
His days off is preparing for his days back on.
Yeah.
There you go. Awesome. Ginger, what about you? Besides reading smut books.
That was going to be my first answer. Well, romantasy. Different than smut. Ginger
Sorry.
doesn't see them as smut. Ginger sees them as nothing but strong, important romantic literature.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably she loves a good drink. She loves a good cigarette. She loves probably a picnic in a field, playing her fiddle, learning songs. Ginger loves a day off, even when she doesn't deserve it.
Yeah, we all love a cheeky cigarette after a drink or two.
Oh, she loves a good couple cigarettes while she's drinking.
A good pack of cigarettes, a couple packs a day.
If they were easier to come by, Ginger would be smoking a lot more.
This is true. Cool. Clarence.
Clarence would go and help at a nearby farm with any chores that might be building up at their place, and then taking a nice lazy nap in the sun. And by that I mean T-posing out in a field somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Love it. We love a good T-pose on a day off. Cool. And last but not least, Dr. Morn.
A day off in this world would just be would like to not be bothered by nightmares every single day, creatures trying to kill him, and botany. He's taken quite a liking to gathering plants and mushrooms and whatnot,
For sure.
studying them and finding all their properties out. But for the most part, he would just like a day off to just be alone, because he has to be with everybody pretty much 24/7 at this point.
Yeah, this is true. I mean, you could always split the party. I would highly encourage that. But
Oh, all right.
but good to know. Appreciate all of you sharing that. We're gonna get right back into it now. So we'll take us to what happens to the music. Play.
You tell me when to start. I got the timer ready.
No need the time, because technically what you timed me on was the important part. The rest of this is just the rest of this night of burning going on, so you don't have to time me on this part. Unless you want to. Feel free. But I am not worried about the timing on this part. But I will say there will be a lot more talking on my part, but that you guys will have the opportunity to jump in and do what you would like. So I will start with that. As we ended the last session with the Crimson Abbot giving his sermon. The last thing he said was, "The time has come, my flock. Bring forth the apostates to the pyre, and let us witness her holy sacrament in blazing crimson," as the cathedral doors open and the music not playing in this moment. You'll then see the people in red robes, along with some of the clergy members, start gathering in a circle around the pyre, and you will hear them start to sort of create this chant as the doors to the cathedral begin to open. Before anybody starts walking out, does anybody do anything in this moment, in this momentary pause?
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just curious about if I would have been able to have sort of done some recon, but I feel like it's a bit too late for that. So I'm just kind of scanning and looking for.
Yeah, we can retcon you doing some recon. Tell me what you were planning on doing.
Yeah, so I was kind of thinking of heading towards the eastern direction there, kind of where Revan's at, although I don't see him because he rolled like insane on his stealth check.
Yeah, you roll a 30.
And I kind of just wanted to peer. Is there like stained glass in there, or any kind of like window that I could see, like, oh, there's people in there?
Yeah, so right here, on this part of the cathedral, there is, stained glass windows that go from about 2 feet, start at 2 feet above the ground and go all the way to the top of this cathedral, which the cathedral itself raises to about 50 feet up in the air where Revan is currently at, which you obviously can't see him. But they are translucent, meaning it's not easy to see through them, but you can see through them. So if you want to, you can move your token over there and see what you can see inside, and then roll me a perception. For sure, go for it. So go ahead and roll me perception.
Sure thing. Perception.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Love to see it. Okay, so while the sermon was going on, and you go up basically to the top of this stained glass and look through the top, you can see where they're currently at in this. I'll actually move them back a couple feet where they are actually standing. They're more like right here. You see 6 individuals of various different species, mostly humans though, but you do see in the group a halfling. You see a relatively overweight tabaxi. You see someone who looks like an elf, an older man, and a middle-aged woman who's a little bit on the heavier set side. They're all standing in 2 rows, 3 to a row. And you see a man standing there dressed in all, even though his token shows otherwise, it's all red robes, with the oversized sleeve with his hands tucked in there, and the actual image of him that you see, I'll pull it up real quick so I can show it to you. We want NPCs. Yeah, this guy. This is the guy you see standing in front of them, seemingly like pacing in front of them and speaking to them.
It's a look.
Okay.
It's what?
It's a look.
It's a look, that's for sure. And alongside of him is one of the clergy members that you haven't personally seen an image of, but everyone else has. This is what this person standing next to him looks like.
Damn. Okay. That is a look as well.
They are both a look. And you can see in that clergy member's hands, you see a relatively large stone bowl in his hand. And with your dirty 20 that you got, you can see that the outer bowl is a dark gray, but inside it seems to almost be stained black. And they are basically, it looks like they're preparing him to bring him out to the pyre. Though you can't hear what they're saying, you can see, and all of them look frightened, save one who looks a little bit more stoic than the rest. And this is what he looks like. Clearly beaten for a while. He's got dried. Oh, actually, he has blood that's still dripping down his face and his arms and his chest. Bruises all over his body. With all their hands wrapped in chains.
Do any of these look like my boy Gareth?
Yeah, the one I just showed you looks exactly like him.
Oh, okay.
And he is not wearing his bright singer robes that you saw when you first met him. He's wearing what seems to be clothes that are a bit oversized, like they may have belonged to somebody else.
Gotcha. So I was reading what Hawk posted in chat. Okay, with that information, I'm pretty much at the same spot that I was before, but I have more knowledge, so I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. Feel free to reposition yourself, and same for everybody else. You don't have to stay in your spots. You can move around. Oh no, he's hot. Anybody else is doing before we continue? Good one. Well, he's about to be.
Ginger's going to whisper to Spider Clarence. Clarence, both Revan and Dr. Morton seem very violent about this vampire man. I think we gotta keep an eye on both of them.
Oh,
They both seem like they're going through something.
what we gonna do? I mean, they gonna burn people in front of us. I mean, we just gonna watch and stand over here? Or we gonna try and stop them?
Fuck. Oh, okay, there's more. He's moving. He's on the move. Alright. We're just gonna have to just get in between this guy and Dr. Ward and hope for the best. Just gonna scoot around here, just looking, just viewing, just trying to get the burning it up from all angles.
Who's got the movable rod? I didn't take it.
He's trying to get a good 360 view of everything.
Does anyone have the immovable rod?
Ginger is just trying to make sure that neither Revan or Dr. Morton starts a fight right now. That her goal right now is to get through this thing, this just event without combat.
Yeah, absolutely.
We got one at one point. I don't know who it went with, and I don't know who currently has it. If any of us.
I know who it was, but he is no longer with us.
Oh, was it Vol?
No.
Oh.
Check the let's check the party inventory, see if it's in there.
So the
Oh,
rod is part of a tree.
It's
We
not.
never
Town.
we never got it anything that he had on him.
Because it all turned into tree.
No, because it left with a very awkward werewolf or person thing.
Talking about Vald.
No, we've all blocked it out of our memories.
Not all.
Oh, I know who we're talking about.
The DJ.
Yes. Anyway, continuing.
Yeah.
I know who we're talking about now.
I start approaching Marius like fucking Charles Guiteau over here. Like,
No.
Okay. So you're gonna be over here. Anything you're doing, Morn?
no, I just want to be close enough that I can get a good view on the people being walked out. Because from where I was standing, I couldn't see anything, but I saw the doors swing open. So he would just move close enough that he has both Renethir and the soon-to-be victims coming out.
Sure, absolutely. Didn't mean to interrupt, but Ginger, Clarence, you guys doing anything else before I ask Revan? No? Okay.
No, Ginger's just trying to run interference on any combat that might ensue because she knows we're outnumbered.
For sure. Better, Revan.
All right. I am going to bring the tooth uncomfortably close to my beak and be like, "Hello, does this thing work?" And then I'll start tapping on it. Hello. Are we really gonna watch people burn?
So, a clarification on the tooth is that Ginger can only hear when she actively looks through it like a familiar, so she can't tell that Revan's doing that.
Yep.
You turn the tooth on, you get like mic feedback and blow your ear out because he's screaming into it.
Hello.
She just hears it in the back of her mouth. I think she's periodically checking in with Revan, like every time that like something happens, like she'll just like kind of work out for a second, because she's blind and deaf when she does so. So that's dangerous. But she'll do it periodically and just very quietly just go, well, better them than us.
What if Garrett's there?
So we don't know.
I don't like any of this, and I'm feeling kind of confused and conflicted about what's going on.
It's not good, but it's... Did you see how many fucking people are around here, Revan? We can't fight them all.
I know.
Jack, with your dirty 20 perception, you do hear whispering on the rooftop.
Ooh. I'd take a little peek-see. No, so yeah, sorry, just as a side note, Jack is tapping his own tooth and talking into it, albeit it does nothing.
Okay. Well, when you go check it out, you do see Revan hiding in the shadows.
Oh.
You, talk him into just... He's a bright singer. They're not gonna switch religions real easy. Could you try and convince him to? Even if it's a lie?
To what? To not do the thing that he thinks is saving?
to not get burned.
I don't think Gareth wants this. I think this is happening against his will.
I know. They're going to put them on the pyre and give them a choice. Convert or die.
If burning alive ain't gonna convince him, I don't know how my honeyed words can. I'll be honest, Raven. I also can't get to him. He's surrounded by those vampires. Like, quite literally, very surrounded by vampires right now.
Jack, when you see Revan, do you do anything?
Yeah, I definitely tell him like, hey, my tooth's not working. Yeah, Garrett's in there. My boy's in there. With the 2-3 hours we spent together, I just can't let that man die.
I thought you spent like 2 weeks with him, dodging the man.
He was captured 2 weeks ago, so I feel like Jack only had like a little bit of time to spend with him.
Yeah, it was a very short amount of time.
Oh. Jack says Gareth is in there. He's gonna come out.
Yeah, he's the hot one. Say that. Say that.
Apparently, he's the hot one.
No one told me that.
As you guys say that, this is when the sermon would conclude and the doors would
He
open.
comes out in slow motion.
And you see the man that I had showed you earlier with the hair, the look, walks before the bound prisoners with a calm, measured grace. I'll put them here as I pull them all out. As everyone begins to chant. In his hand, in this guy's hand right here, you see he carries a silver sacramental blade shaped like a thorn and a chalice in the other of silver stained with old blood. In the clergy member's hand, you see the stone bowl with blackened stains on the inside. He stops just before the pyre and turns around and looks back towards these prisoners and gives them a look that you can tell without any rolls. All your passive perceptions pick this up. He doesn't give him a look of rage, but with grave pity. Before he looks to the clergy member and gives him a nod. And then you'll see the clergy member usher everybody to the pyre and starts positioning them all around, putting them in their respective places, with Gareth conveniently close to you guys. But they'll have the tabaxi actually switch positions. The elven man and then the old man and the two women afterwards, and Gareth last. You guys can put your tokens over each of theirs so you can see them closer that way for each of these individuals here. Then afterwards, you see Renethir step back over here with the clergy member taking his old position. And Friar Olaf, then after all the clergy members that are surrounding them help and assist with tying them to the pyre, with removing the chains from their hands, and now tying them with rope to the wood, making sure it's good and tight, both the wrists and their legs. And you can see every single member here, minus Gareth, is trembling, and many of them in tears. You then see Friar Olaf begin to approach the first one. He does not stride. He more so drifts. He first circles the condemned in a circle all around the pyre with his hands tucked into his sleeves, and he hands the chalice as he does to the clergy member that was accompanying him, with his head slightly bowed as though listening to something beneath their skin. When he reaches back to the front, in front of the first of the condemned on the pyre, you see him smile. It is small and private, as if he knows something about them that they do not. He then looks to everyone there and begins to speak and says,
Oh, look at you. All that shaking. All that wet-eyed little terror. You've been staring at the wood, haven't you? At the rope. At the lovely black mouths of the pyres waiting to open for you. They told you this was only death. That's the cool parts, you see. Not the fire. No. The cruel part is uncertainty. Because some of you are not here to burn. Not yet.
he then tilts his head, studying them like bruised fruit at a market.
You've not been brought here simply to die, my poor trembling things. You've been brought here to be looked at, to be smelled, to be weighed, to see whether there's anything in you worth keeping after all.
He then smiles faintly, almost shyly.
The Crimson Rose is not clumsy in her appetites. She does not toss everything into the fire. No, she's very, very careful. She knows the difference between a soul that has merely soured and one that has gone all soft and black at the middle.
He then steps closer to the nearest condemned, the tabaxi, speaking almost conspiratorially.
So before the flame, there is another kindness. Before the ash, there is the thorn. Before the screaming, there is the chalice. And before judgment, there is the chance to open.
His eyes then flick to the rest of the crowd.
If you accept her, if you stop clenching so tightly around all that rot in your veins, perhaps, you may be spared the fire.
He then drags one finger along the edge of the ceremonial blade.
Only a little blood. Only what's spoiled. Only what should never have been allowed to stay inside you this long. And if you refuse?
His smile then widens just a little too much.
Well, then the fire shall have the rest.
He then goes and turns his gaze back to the first one. This one is weeping openly. And Father Olaf crouches rather than standing before him, bringing himself below level and looking up towards them in a way that feels worse, not kinder. And then the first one goes, Father, please, please don't burn me. And then Olaf goes,
Oh, hush now. Hush. No one's burning you just for being frightened. Frightened things are often the easiest to save.
He then leans in, smiling as though sharing a joke.
Tell me something. Do you think your blood is clean?
I don't know.
Good. That's much prettier answer than pride. And your soul? Still spotless, is it?
The guy then cries a little harder and goes, No.
There now. That's better. You see? Confession always makes the body loosen. The Crimson Rose doesn't ask you to be perfect, little lamb. She only asks that you stop lying while she is listening.
He then lifts the thorn blade, not threateningly, but reverently in front of his eyes.
If you let her open you, if you let her draw out what curdled inside, then perhaps you needn't burn at all.
And then the Paxi goes, What do I say?
Say, I place my blood in the keeping of the Crimson Rose.
He then says it, but very meekly.
Again, like you mean it this time.
A little stronger, he repeats that phrase.
Good. Now, let the thorn draw out what is impure.
He then repeats it.
Yes, there you are.
He then touches the person's cheek with the back of his fingers as if checking for a fever.
Then no pyre for you, sweet thing. No crackling wood. No smoke in the lungs. No blackening teeth from screaming too long. No, you'll go to the chalice instead.
He raises the blade for all to see, but his gaze never leaves the tabaxi.
Only enough to help. Only enough to quiet what's swollen in you. Only enough to remind your body that there was never meant to belong to itself.
He then turns the knife into the lights, causing it to flicker a little.
Do not fear the blade. The blade is close work, tender work. The fire is for things too stubborn to be touched.
He then steps even closer, voice dropping low, enough for Ginger and Clarence to hear this.
The silver is mercy. It opens what should have been opened long ago. It lets the burden out in warm little ribbons. It leaves you lighter, hollower, better.
He then pauses for a moment, then a smile.
You may faint. You may weep. You may shake so hard your bones chatter like teeth in winter. That's all right. That only means something is leaving.
And then the tabaxi will nod his head and go, yes, Father.
No, not Father. Say, I am the roses.
He then repeats that.
Much better.
He then looks to the clergy member that he gave the bowl to and gives a nod, who points to two of the red robes in the group and beckons him over to release him from his binds and move him back over, and then pushes him down to kneel. Then he moves on to the second one right here. This one goes, so that's it? I kneel, you cut me, and then suddenly I'm pure?
Oh no, not suddenly. That would be cheap, wouldn't it? No. Purity takes pain. Humiliation helps. Loss helps more.
And then this guy goes, you just want obedience.
No. Obedience is only what happens after a soul finally realizes it has been caught.
And if I refuse?
Then you save us all a little time.
You'd really burn someone for saying no. He then quietly, Olaf says quietly with a little shrug,
No. I would burn someone for hearing Mercy scratch the door and pretending not to be home.
He goes, this is madness.
No, Lamb. Madness is calling your Rata personality.
He leans in just enough to invade his personal space.
Madness is standing before the throne and preferring the pyre.
He then responds with a bit of a weakened voice. If I accept, I live?
Only if you accept truly. And yes, you live. Not as you were, not as your own, but breathing? Yes.
And if I lie? Olaf smiles immediately, almost too immediately.
The blood won't.
And then you see the man look to the older man to his left. And with a bit of a release, he shakes his head in agreement. Olaf then lets the clergy members know. They release him and bring him over next to the tabaxi on their knees. They then go to the old man. The old man goes, I accept her. I accept the rose. Open me, Father, please. Let me be clean. Olaf goes still, then exhales as though relieved.
Oh, there you are. There you are.
He touches the thorn blade to this man's forehead almost lovingly.
That's the sound. Not bravery, not dignity, not defiance. Just surrender. Beautiful when it finally happens.
The man then goes, please make me pure.
Purity isn't made, darling. It's drained. Repeat after me. I am opened by the thorn.
He then repeats it.
I am emptied into the chalice.
Repeats it again.
I am spared by surrender.
Repeats it.
What leaves me in blood shall not return in flame.
Repeats it as well.
Lovely.
And looks to the attendants softly.
Cut the bounds. Careful now. They're one of ours.
He then releases this guy and then continues along and releases the last two as they accept as well. Brings himself back to the front as he gives a look towards Gareth. At this moment, before he continues, is anybody doing anything while he is...
Ginger would like to do something right before, like, while he's talking to the person right before Gareth.
Okay.
Ginger is going to let out a low whistle and cast suggestion on Gareth.
Okay.
So I need a wisdom saving throw from him before I say what it is. The DC is 16.
Okay. Roll the 4.
Okay. Ginger says, obey Friar... I have 25 words. Obey Friar Olaf. Say, I place my blood in the keeping of the Crimson Rose like you mean it. Kneel when they tell you.
Okay. Gareth...
And as long as he is not taking damage from us, he should obey.
Okay. Gareth looks around as if he heard something. Doesn't know where it came from. And then looks up to the sky as if he sees something. And you notice a little slight look in his face as if he understands. And then turns his eyes back towards Olaf. Olaf then... Is anybody doing anything else before I continue? Nope. Okay.
Checks.
Yeah, go ahead.
No. Sorry, I'm good. This is going a lot better than I thought. I feel like
Okay.
lower my hand from that fireball.
Okay, sounds good. You will then see Friar Olaf go to each of the 5 that have been released. And the clergy member with the bowl will start following with him. And you'll see him present the blade and go to each of them as they bring out their hands. And you'll stick the blade in each of their hands and cut deeply into their hands and then grab it and squeeze as they squeeze the blood into this bowl. And as he's doing this, he's saying,
There now. Don't pull away. It is only your ugliness leaving.
as he watches the blood collect into the bowl.
See how eager it is? How quickly it runs when someone holier than you gives it permission.
He then kneels to watch the stream more closely.
Breathe. No shrieking unless it turns into prayer. No thrashing unless your body needs reminding who is in charge. Yes, there. There goes your vanity. There goes your appetite. There goes that smug little thing inside you that kept whispering you were innocent.
He then looks up at them with a strange, delighted softness.
Out, out, out.
As the blood drips from each of their hands. He then, as he collects all their bowls, and you notice all the 5 look weak and pale, and our hands then become bandaged. He speaks to all of them as though they are no longer quite people.
Don't stand unless you are told. Don't speak unless you are asked. Don't mistake this for freedom.
He then crouches in front of them, smiling gently.
You were not returned to yourself. You were kept, borrowed back from the fire.
He glances back towards the pyres.
Remember the smell of the wood. Remember how close the torch was. Remember what waited for you with such patience. Good. Keep that memory tucked behind your ribs. Fear is useful when it learns devotion.
He pats each of their shoulders almost absently.
You are not spared because you were worthy. You were spared because you opened. Now go. Pale, drained, smaller than before. The crimson rose has chosen to prune you instead of burning you to the roots.
He then turns towards Gareth as the clergy usher the five over behind the occurrences here. As he looks towards Gareth, he does not circle Gareth. He simply stands still and watches him a little too long. Gareth then goes, I'll not give my blood. It courses with the love of the bright singer's divine benevolence. And you hear a long silence. Then Olaf smiles, almost pitying him.
And yet you say, my blood. How funny.
Gareth goes, You don't own me. Your church doesn't own me. Your God doesn't own me.
No. No ownership is such an ugly little merchant's word. But judgment. Judgment has had its fingers in you since birth.
Then do what you must.
You say that because your pride is still louder than your nerves. It won't stay that way.
I'd rather burn than deny the bright singer's light.
Yes, that is exactly why you are damned.
He then steps forward, voice soft, almost sympathetic.
Not because you are uniquely filthy. Not because you are the worst of them. Not because the rose is hungry for your death.
Then with a tiny little smile.
But because when the thorn was offered, you clenched.
I choose the bright singer. I choose the light of her somber song.
And there it is, at last, a clean confession.
You will then see Gareth shake as if the suggestion has finally taken hold.
Listen very carefully, stubborn
Took
thing.
long enough.
Right?
The others were offered opening. They were offered listening. They were offered pain with purpose. They were offered a wound through which mercy might crawl. You were offered preservation, and you refused.
He then turns to the gathered crowd.
So let all here bear witness. This one did not choose surrender. This one did not choose cleansing. This one did not choose to be made useful.
He then takes a rose and places it at the base of the pyre with a strange delicacy.
This one chose himself, and the self is such dry, tender.
He then looks back to Gareth.
You shall not be opened. You shall be taken whole by flame.
And Gareth looks at him with stoicism and goes, Monster. And then Olaf smiles for real then and says,
Yes, mercy always looks monstrous to those who only wanted it on their own terms.
You then see Gareth look to all the red robe figures in a circle who then pull a torch out and light it as they approach the pyre. And one of them lights it just beneath Gareth's feet. Not fully, just enough, just a whisper of flame licking the lower wood, breathing heat into the air. Gareth then strains against his bindings as the heat touches his boots, smoke curling upward, thin and patient. At first, he grits his teeth. Then the sound comes. Not a scream, a crack. Something inside him broke loose. He goes, wait! Too loud, too sudden. The crowd flinches. Friar Olaf does not. And Gareth goes, I was wrong. Please, I don't want to burn. Olaf does not rush. He turns his head slowly, as if he hadn't been expecting this at all, as if this is the most interesting thing that has happened all evening. He walks to the pyre, not hurried, not concerned, just curious.
Oh, listen to that. It learned.
He then steps close enough that the heat kisses his robes, but he does not react.
Say it again.
Gareth goes, I repent, please. Take it, take the blood. Olaf inhales slowly through his nose, a long savoring breath.
There it is. Not pride, not faith, just terror.
He then pauses, then gestures lazily to the attendants.
Put the fire down.
They hesitate, and Olaf does not look at them.
Don't make me repeat myself.
You then see the cultists around with water, dirt, and smothering cloth as they go to the flames and put it out. As the flames die reluctantly, hissing, leaving smoke and the smell of almost burning flesh behind. They then cut his bindings as Gareth falls forward, sobbing. And then Olaf, kneeling close, almost tender, goes,
Oh, Gareth, if you had spoken like this before, well, we wouldn't be here.
He then reaches up and grips Gareth's jaw, forcing his face upwards.
But now we have to be sure.
And Gareth goes, I accept. I am the roses. Too fast, too eager. Olaf's smiles sharpen.
Yes, you are, but not gently.
He then stands Gareth up and turns to the attendants, calm and clear.
Untie him.
And you see them now release the bindings from his legs. And you see hope flicker across Gareth's face, weak, desperate, and trembling, and then dies immediately when Olaf continues.
And hold him upright.
As the ropes are cut, with Gareth nearly collapsing, they drag him to his knees, his arms pinned to his side. Please, I said the words.
Oh, you did. You did. But the words that come after the flames touch you must be carved deeper to be believed.
You then see you see Olaf then reach underneath his cloak and pull out a whip. It is not ornate, not ceremonial, just worn leather, darkened and used. Olaf looks to the crowd, almost conversational.
Late repentance is a delicate thing. It bruises easily. It lies. It wriggles away if not secured.
He then turns back to Gareth.
So we'll help it stay.
You then see Olaf lash down with the first strike that lands without warning. A sharp, wet crack. And Gareth screams.
there.
You see a second strike across the back.
That's the pride leaving.
Then a third.
That's the defiance.
Then a fourth, harder this time.
That's the part of you that thought it could choose the timing of mercy.
Gareth starts to collapse forward, but they pull him back up. Before anything continues, does anyone do anything?
Ginger will step forwards.
Okay.
I read the Bible.
The Testament.
Is there
yes.
anything? Yes. Is there anything in the book that Dr. Morn and I collected and read that would suggest a ounce of mercy from this kind of worship? Like, is there anything like, you know how there's listen, I live in Canada, we don't do actual Bibles, but you know how there's like testaments that like say things like give on to thy neighbor as you do be yourself, or whatever. Like, is there anything like that that would suggest giving mercy or having some kind of empathy or mercy to thy neighbor, or to those who would pledge themselves to new believers, to anything like that?
No, if anything, quite the opposite. They do mention pain is a tenet of this religion. And even during the sermon, Renethir mentioned it multiple times, that pain is part of the purification process for those who are not burned during submission.
Even better. Ginger will step forward and look towards the friar. May I?
Oh,
I hate to interrupt, but as a newcomer, would you do me the honors?
oh. One of our little lambs is looking to take part in the sacrament.
Roll me persuasion. Very good. Let's see what Olaf gets.
I am prepared to use a luck point or my inspiration.
He got a 19. You can
I
use
will
your
use a luck
inspiration if
point.
you... Okay, go ahead and re-roll.
You could use the luck point to make him reroll too.
There you go, 22.
You can only give disadvantage to attacks. The luck point doesn't work for regular checks.
Gotcha.
He'll look to you and go, and turn the handle of the whip to you and goes,
You may.
as of course, from the damage, the charm does go off. But he does hand you the whip and steps aside for you to take position behind Gareth.
I will say for the suggestion for charm, only if I hurt him.
Oh, if you hurt him.
Ginger is, yes. Ginger's going to turn the handle of the whip back to the friar and go, "You misunderstood me."
Oh,
And will step next to Gareth. She intends to take his place, not the friar's, if she's going to prove herself to this cult.
oh. This one wants to relieve Gareth of his burden. Very well.
I don't think a non-believer is worthy enough of the pain as someone who believes truly in what we're trying to do here.
With your passive perception, you'll notice Gareth is looking at you, and he looks with eyes and kind of shakes his head side to side as if saying no to you.
Ginger will nod in his direction.
Okay. Go ahead and move your token next to Gareth then. And Olaf goes,
Yes. A worthy submission.
and then,
yeah.
yes.
If he does go to whip Ginger, Revan I want Revan to fly down as fast as he can and take the hit before
Ginger will not let that happen.
Well, I'm just saying what's Revan is doing.
Okay.
Ginger will, if she sees Revan flying, she will hold up her hands. I insist this happens to me as a believer. Any of those who object would align themselves with heretics.
She's read the Testament.
As he looks towards everyone.
Very well.
He'll then crack the whip down on you, which will do 9 points of slashing damage to you. And then again, another 9 points. A third time. 12 points of slashing.
Do I have any time in between this to cast spells on myself?
You do.
Okay.
Do you do that?
Ginger will, right before he cracks the first time, cast aid on herself.
Okay. That should give you how much extra to your max? Was it 8?
Second level. It would just be an extra 5.
An extra 5. Okay. So then that would mean
She'll
you'd be
also
at
give
35.
it to Clarence and Dr. Morn.
Okay. Clarence and Dr. Morn. You can go ahead and
So currently,
yeah, I'm gonna move you for a second. Go ahead and target yourself, Clarence and Dr. Morn, so we can actually apply the aid to both you guys. Shift T.
target multiple people.
Yeah, hold
Oh,
shift while
T
you do
to
it.
target
Yep.
one.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
There you go.
Okay. So that would mean that Ginger. Oh, I don't know why it's asking me to roll. It's just 5.
Yeah, just click on it, and it should just pop up as 5. There you go. All right, I believe. Did that actually apply?
It applied. No.
Interesting. It healed you, but it didn't raise your hit point max.
It did apply to me, but it didn't heal me, which is weird. But I should be.
You're at 35.
I'm still up. I'm still up because I healed before we got here, but.
Right.
So Ginger's taken 21 so far after that third hit.
Right. Out of. Yeah, 9. Let's see. 19, 18,
No,
31.
95. 4.
Yeah, you took 31 points of damage because you took a 9, a 9, and a 12.
Oh, right. 30. Then. A 9, a 9, and a 12 is 18 plus 12, so 30. So I still have 5 hit points. I'm still up.
Right. Gareth, or not Gareth, Olaf will look at you at your low state of hit points and goes,
That's enough. For you.
and then quickly hits Gareth with a 5th, then a 6th, then a 7th, as if in a rhythm. Measured, almost patient. And he looks towards you, Ginger, as he leaves you in your weakened state, and goes,
A worthy submission you did, but Gareth must pay for his sins. But you've taken 3 lashes for him, so he only has 5 more to go.
and then hits him one more time, and then goes,
Say it, Gareth.
and then Gareth goes, I am the roses, again, and hits him a 9th time. And you hear Gareth's voice begin to break apart.
Louder, so she can hear what finally frightened you too honestly.
And then Gareth yells, I am the roses. He gets hit with a 10th, then 11th. And now you see the blood pouring out of his back now.
Good. This is for making the fire wait.
Hits him a 12th time.
This is for thinking you could bargain.
Hits him a 13th time.
This is for speaking only when your skin began to blister.
And then hits him one last time. Olaf then crouches in front of him again, setting the whip aside.
Oh, don't look so surprised. You wanted to live. This is what living costs now.
He then gently pats Gareth's cheek, blood smearing under his fingernails.
You're still here, see?
And then lasers toward the attendants
The chalice.
as they bring the chalice forward. And then he leans close one last time to Gareth.
Next time, don't wait for the fire to teach you how to kneel.
And then the attendants will start gathering the blood, and he looks through them and goes,
Careful now. He's fragile, but we'll keep him.
and then looks towards Gareth and goes,
Won't we?
and then looks towards you, Ginger, and says,
As well.
as the attendants go to gather the blood from you. Does anyone do anything while they attempt to do this?
Ginger will get into an optimal position for them to collect her blood.
Okay.
Revan is trying his best to hold in the rage.
Okay.
I mean, Dr. Moore has seen Ginger take like quintuple this type of beating before from a
Ginger
whipping.
lost her eye like 2 weeks ago. Ginger lost her eye like a couple days ago. She's okay.
Pretty much Dr. Moore is just walking amongst the crowd like a shark and trying to get as close to Jaeger as possible to gauge his reaction to see if he is just giving any sort of general reaction to the scenario or if he is just zoning out through it.
Jaeger?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jaeger has been standing there stoically this whole time.
We know he's in the same boat as Cromwell, right? That he is housing one of those giant creatures.
As far as you know.
Okay. I'm going to continue to make my way over to him.
Okay.
Clarence is going to sneak his way out of Ginger's pocket / robes, wherever he was, and into Gareth's pocket.
Perfect. Okay. We'll go into Gareth's pocket. Roll me a stealth with advantage.
Okay. Let me pull up my spider stats.
I believe it's still your stats.
Okay.
Well, I think it's if the monster's stats are better.
Yeah, it's whatever is the highest one.
Let's see.
And if it's not, then that's what I say.
Fair.
Where is it playing as spider?
Spider has a +4 to stealth.
Yeah. 4, Dex is 14. I have the same Dex, but it's going to be... I've got +5 stealth, so...
Okay.
I'm actually better.
20. Perfect. Okay.
Nice.
Out of curiosity, let's see if he would notice.
He screams because there's a spider on him.
His past. Well,
Oh my god! Oh god! Get it off me!
well, Gareth is too weak to notice at this point. But I meant more for Olaf. But Olaf's passive is 13, so he does not notice you. Clarence, as you sneak into Gareth's pocket here, you'll then see Olaf turn towards Father Renethir as the rest of the acolytes go to the pyre, now empty of people, and take their torches that they lit and toss it onto the pyre, lighting it up to burn the wood that remains. And then Father Renethir will then bring both of his arms up and say, let me get to that part. He goes, "Let it be known, the Crimson Rose is merciful before she is terrible. She offers the thorn before the pyre, the chalice before the ash, the cut before the cinder. And tonight, that mercy has not been refused. Behold the flame. See how ready it is, how eagerly it would rise, how swiftly judgment could be carried on if surrender had not come first. This is not lit in vain. This fire stands before you so that every soul gathered here may understand that what waited at the threshold of your defiance." He then looks from the pyre to all those who were taken off of it. "The Crimson Rose is not wasteful in her justice. She does not burn what may still be open. She does not reduce to ash what may yet be made clean. She does not consume what may still be turned toward holy purpose." His gaze settles briefly onto Gareth. "So let all present bear witness. Mercy was offered, repentance was given, and judgment, though deserved, has been stayed." He then takes the sacramental blade from Olaf, and then the chalice, and holds them both up above his head. "For the surrendered, bloodletting. For the penitent, purification. For the obedient, continued breath. And for all who remain," as he gestures to the fire, "remember this flame. Remember its heat. Remember its hunger. Remember how near it stood to claiming you." A beat for a moment, then with some finality, the pyre is lit, so that none of you will ever forget what mercy spared you from. And as the flame continues to burn, he hands the blade back to Olaf and keeps the chalice in his hand, and then holds it above his head by itself, and he goes, "Behold the holy division. One body given to fire, almost. Another, many others open to mercy. One soul which clung to itself until flame almost was the only truth left to it. More which yielded, it was made lit fit for the thorn. And let no one gathered here mistake that they witnessed tonight. The Crimson Rose is not blind in judgment. She does not cast all into cinder alike. She knows the difference between the soul that hardens and the soul that opens. She knows the difference between rot that clings to the root and rot that may yet be drawn out through holy suffering. So that the fire bears witness to refusal, while the chalice bears witness to surrender." He turns slowly to all of you in the congregation. Remember this, the pie is not the first mercy, it is the final one. And then they all repeat, or they all say, the thorn before the flame. And then Renethir goes, and what is open may yet be spared, as they repeat that. Father Renethir then stands before the accepted penitents, and he addresses them one by one. And he goes, you who will spare the pyre, you whose veins were open before the torch was lowered, hear me now. What leaves the body and blood must not be invited back by silence. So name it. Name what has been taken from you. Name what burdened the marrow. Name what fouled the inward chamber. Your unnamed impurity festers, but named impurity may be consumed. And you'll hear them let out a couple of different things. Like the Tabaxi says gluttony. Some say blasphemy, hatred, faithlessness, self-love, so on and so forth. Some even are more specific and say, I hid rot beneath a righteous face, or I name myself my own God. Then Renethir goes, yes, good. Let all hidden things be dragged into speech. Let the filth hear itself named before it is devoured. For what the tongue confesses, the rose may yet cut away. He then gestures towards the chalice in his hand. And what has left you in blood shall not return unbidden. He then holds the chalice in front of him almost reverently and goes, O crimson rose, ever blooming in sacrifice, receive now what has been yielded, not as feast, not as indulgence, not as the gluttony of beasts or the appetite of lesser hungers, but as burden, as offering, as the spoiled inwardness of your flock drawn forth by thorn and confession. Here is pride still warm. Here is vanity loosened from the vein. Here is deceit made liquid. Here is fear poured out. Here is the black sediment of selfhood surrendered to holy use. We do not hide it. We do not preserve it. We do not return it to the body. And then he starts to lift it above his head again and goes, we lift it. We name it. We offer it. And as shepherd, I take upon myself what they could not safely keep. The congregation all at once says, drink, shepherd, bear the burden. Whose burdens do I bear? They go, the burden of the open. And for whom do I bleed in hunger? They all say, for the crimson rose. Then Father Renethir goes, slowly, reverently, and almost tenderly goes, hear me now, all gather beneath thorn and smoke. A flock cannot cleanse itself. The sheep do not devour their own sickness. The wounded do not stitch their own souls closed, and the burden cannot always carry their burden to the altar without collapsing beneath it. And so the shepherd must do what the flock cannot. He must take the sickness to himself. He must swallow what would have poisoned them. He must bear in his own body the taste of their corruption. And they might go from this place lighter than they arrived. He looks down into the chalice now. This is not pleasure. This is office. This is not hunger. This is service. This is not indulgence. This is the sacred ugliness of love. You then see him drink from the chalice. Slowly. Very slowly. Almost uncomfortable as you watch him do this. As he's doing this, does anyone do anything?
Gag a little bit, but that's it.
Okay. Anybody else?
Yeah, Ginger's just kneeling, bleeding.
Check it. No.
Okay. Clarence? Revan?
No, I'm. Besides staring daggers at Olaf, I am
Okay.
hiding on the roof, trying to hold everything in.
Okay.
DM,
Yes.
I actually do have one question.
Yeah.
So a majority of this crowd is just made up of people who took a pilgrimage here, or are they like people who reside here? Like, it looks like a lot of the crowd are just like what could be peasants or commoners.
Yeah, a lot of them look like they may have been here for a short time, like they're starting to convert. Some look like they're just pilgrims that came up from Dawn's Gate. Some look like they came from other places to witness this this ritual going on.
If something was to go down in the monastery, would these people come to the aid of the monastery or just get the hell out of Dodge?
Based on what
these people are capable of fighting, I guess, is really my overall question.
Yeah, based on what you saw down in Dawn's Gate, with the Father Ranther being here, you think that there's a good chance they would come to the aid. At least a good, like probably about 80% of them would come to the aid.
Okay. So 80% of them give off the vibes that they could fight.
Yes.
Okay.
If you subtract the commoners in their group, there's a bunch of them in the crowd that are definitely seeming like they're fully fledged members.
Like, there's the Templars, and then there's the guys there with the robes, and then there's his like lieutenants. I just wanted to know, would these people actually just join in without question? Do I get that vibe?
Yeah.
Okay.
You do.
So there's no rallying this crowd in any way.
At this moment, probably not.
Okay.
Maybe later, if you found ways to change their mind, but at this moment,
just
no.
in this moment, these people look like they are completely brainwashed.
Correct.
Okay.
You then see Renethir lower the chalice and breathe through his nose like the act was both exquisite and agonizing. Then he speaks again and says, "Yes, there it is. Bitter at first, always bitter. Cowardice clings to the tongue. Vanity lingers beneath the teeth. Deceit curdles at the back of the throat. How familiar the taste of mankind remains." He then takes another long, slow drink. "And yet, beneath it, something clean. Something frightened but salvageable. Something the rose has judged not yet fit for ash." He then drinks a third time and empties the cup. "So let it be carried. Let it be borne. Let it be taken into the office of the shepherd and let the made useful through holy suffering." And then he hands the chalice to Olaf and goes, "It is done. The blood has spoken. The soul has revealed itself, and the willing have opened. The burden have been listened, and the stubborn have been answered. And now, the flock must be put back into order." He then slowly looks over the gathered crowd. "Listen well and obey without confusion. There shall be limited wandering tonight. No aimless murmuring in the halls. No private interpretations of what you've been witnessed here. No frightened little reinventions of doctrine whispered into candlelight and stale bread. You will receive what has been given to you. You will go where you are placed, and you will understand that the Crimson Rose is not served by this order after revelation." He then turns towards those who confess fully, to those who named their sins and opened their veins and gave themselves over. "You who confessed, you who named the rot and did not hide from its shape, you ought to be taken now to the larder." You then hear a murmur begin to ripple through the crowd at the word larder. "Yes, do not tremble at the name. A larder is not punishment. It is not disgrace. It is where the spoiled is sorted from the salvageable, where burden is measured, where weakness is recorded, where the body is watched until it learns whether it truly means what the tongue has spoken. You have emptied yourselves tonight. Now you must be kept. He raises one finger and goes, "You will eat what is given. You will drink what is poured. You will speak only when questioned by the crimson clergy. You will answer truthfully. You will not resist examination. You will not mistake tenderness for permission. The blood that leaves the body is only the beginning. The habits of impurity linger after the vein is opened. And so you shall be watched, measured, and fed according to your need until your flesh remembers that it no longer belongs to itself." And then he says in a softer, almost comforting tone, "Go quietly, go gratefully. The rose has judged you worth preserving." He then looks to those who submitted, but are not yet fully of the flock, initiates and converts those in the crowd. "And you who submitted, you who yet knelt not merely from fear, but from longing, you shall be taken to the communal quarters." He gestures to his rights, off, for those of you who can see this, off to this side of the monastery where you see my ping at. "There you will rest. There your wounds will be wrapped. There your trembling shall be calmed. There you will be instructed in silence, obedience, posture, prayer, and appetite. There you will begin your true first night as those who may yet become mine to shepherd." He then begins pacing a little slowly from where he's standing. "Do not mistake rest for freedom. Rest is preparation. You are not being hidden from judgment. You are being ripened for belonging. You have stood at the threshold of the Crimson Rose and found that she did not cast you away. Now you must decide whether you wish merely to be spared or whether you wish to become of the flock." He then studies them carefully. "In the communal quarters you will be spoken to. You will be observed. You will be taught the first disciplines of yielding. How to kneel. How to confess before being asked. How to lower the eyes without false shame. How to carry hunger without complaint. How to understand that all sanctification begins with surrender." Then with a grave warmth, "If you endure these first nights well, then your journey toward joining the flock shall begin in earnest. And if you do not, then the rose will make plain what should never have been gathered." To the rest of the crowd, those who are clearly not here to stay, those who came here to witness, more pilgrim-like folks, people from Dawn's Gate. He then goes, "As for the rest of you, you have seen what you are meant to see, nothing more. You are now to return to your duties without spectacle. You may return to your homes before the bell mark the next watch. You will carry no embellishment of tonight's truth into the streets. You will not dress holy judgment in tavern gossip. You shall not partake in sullying of your sense until the crow marks the twilight. You will not speak of blood and flame as though you had merely attended a market spectacle. You witness doctrine, not entertainment. If you speak of what happened here, you will speak with reverence, or not at all." His shift gazes to the monastery residents. "And those of you who belong to the monastery, to the kitchens, the halls, the gardens, the chapel, the infirmary, the kennels, the archives, the bellworks, return now to your communal obligations. Tend your lamps, wash the basins, extinguish what must be extinguished, record what must be recorded, dispose of what must be disposed of. Pray if prayer still comes easily to you, and if it does not, work until it does. And hear me most clearly in this: the flock remains within the walls. Yes, within the walls. Within the grace of stone, thorn, bell, and blood. None among the flock, new, old, trembling, faithful, half-opened, or newly gathered, shall pass beyond the bounds of this monastery unless commanded they may do so by one of the clergy, not by instinct, not by preference, not by panic, not by convenience, not because the night outside feels familiar to you. The world beyond these walls is still diseased, still noisy, still swollen with appetites that have not yet learned the knife, still thick with old infections that smile and call themselves ordinary life. And I will not have my flock wander back into contamination because obedience feels less pleasant than freedom. Understand this well. Walls are not always prisons. Sometimes they are wounds stitched shut. Sometimes they are mercy given shape. Sometimes they are the only thing standing between a soul and recovery and the filth that would gladly claim it again. You then see him reach underneath his cloak and pull out a sword and say, "So you will remain. And if you are told to stay, you will stay with gratitude. And if you are told to wait, you will wait without complaint. And if one of the Crimson Clergy tells you to kneel, to eat, to confess, to sleep, to remain silent, or to bleed, you will receive that instruction as if it came through the thorn mouth of the Crimson Rose herself." He then looks towards his lieutenants and his clergy. "You are not shepherdless. You are not abandoned by your own little thoughts. The clergy remain among you as hands of correction, vessels of witness, and keepers of order. They will know where you are meant to go. They will know what you are permitted to do. They will know where your mouth should open and when it should remain shut. Do not test them. Do not charm them. Do not lie to them. Do not try to hide from them in corners of the monster and call your secrecy privacy. There's no privacy in a place dedicated to purification. Only progress or resistance. As for me, my work among you is finished for this night." He then looks down at his sword. The blade is dark, just like the inside of that bowl. But the rose has not yet fallen silent. There's still communion to be had. Still witness to be received. Still correction to be understood. Duchess, as he presents the sword, has drunk deeply tonight. She has witnessed the opening of the willing. She has judged the stubborn. She has tasted burden, defiance, fear, and surrender alike. And now she must be brought into stillness, not polished like a common weapon, not clean like a butcher's implement, but consulted. For what is a blade consecrated by so much truth if not a tongue? He then turns slightly towards the bell tower stairs, over by the area where Revan is hiding at. "I will now take my leave. I shall commune with the Crimson Rose. There I shall listen, and there I shall lay Duchess across my knees and hear what remains unresolved in the blood. There I shall ask whom the ruse has marked for further opening, and whom she has only begun to claim." Then glances once more to the crowd. "You will now follow. You will not disturb the sacred communion. You will not seek audience. You will not mistake my silence for absence. A shepherd may withdraw from the fold for a moment and yet still be watching from above." And with a final cold and almost beautiful dismissal, he goes, "So go now where you are placed, to the larder, to the communal quarters, to your duties, your cots, your kitchens, your candles, your ledgers, your gardens, your gates. Go in obedience. Go in order. Go in the terrible little peace that comes after judgment has passed over you and the chosen, but tonight, not to take you further." He raises one hand in blessing and goes, "May the burden be watched. May the submitted be softened. May the clergy remain vigilant. May the walls remain closed. May the bells remain listening. May the blood remember. May the soul reveal. May the Crimson Rose keep what is hers under her shadow. And if any of you forget where you belong before morning, the bells will remind you." And as he begins to head towards the bell tower, he will look towards Olaf and point towards Ginger and Dr. Morn and go, "These won't remain in the walls. Take them to Jaeger and have them shadow his orientation for the newcomers to learn more about the Rose. There's still far too much of the world left in them." Before he leaves and departs, leaving you all in the courtyard of the Rose after this ritual. Before anything else happens, what do you guys do now?
I wait for Ginger to approach before walking over there.
Okay.
She'll, like, after it is appropriate. Sorry, my microphone is falling down. After it is appropriate enough time for her to stop bowing, and kneeling, she'll kind of crack her neck from side to side. Fuck that. Hurt a lot less last time. And then we'll stand up. She'll check herself for Clarence, and upon feeling that he's not around, we'll take note of that. And then sort of step towards Dr.
Okay.
Check your pockets. You have your wallet, your keys, your spider clearance.
My spider clearance.
Never leave home without it.
Yeah.
As Olaf goes and helps you to your feet, Ginger, and goes,
There. Come with me and your little friend. Jaeger's expecting you.
Well, ain't that a good honor? Dr. Mormon, remind me what your fake name is.
Victor.
Victor, right. I wanted to say John for some reason.
Yes, I am John.
Ginger is better at remembering things than I am. She'll turn. And of course, Victor is accompanying us. That's my little friend you're talking about?
Yes, of course. Him, the one with the mask. Or the face.
I forgot you don't have a mask on.
Yes.
It's after the speech, it's looking a little rough. Not gonna lie.
Right.
What is a mask but a face? And she will kind of take Dr. Morn's arms and follow behind the friar, but close enough that if he wanted to cast message or she wanted to cast message, they'd be able to do so.
Okay.
Also, Dr. Horn has that 2,000-yard stare image face just locked on to watching Renethir walk away. Essentially.
Yeah, where you see Renethir go is over here and disappear behind this doorway.
He said he was heading towards the bell tower, right?
Yes.
For communion with his sword.
Yes.
As one does.
Sometimes you gotta have a little communion with your sword, and that's okay.
Communion with your sword.
So Ginger wraps or does the close enough contact to do spell casting, right? You said
she's promenading with his arm if he will let her, so that
he's
that could be cast will be.
He's like a sarcophagus right now. He's stiff as a board, just continuing to watch him walk away. But the moment you make any sort of direct contact, he'll kind of snap out of it, and he's gonna quickly slip you a potion because with these lunatics, we don't know how that's gonna go. I don't think they're gonna allow me to administer it right here because they're gonna be like, "Oh, that's holy beating." So I'm gonna just palm off a supreme potion off to Ginger.
Okay. Give me
She'll take it in her cloak.
Yeah, that's fine.
I can do a trade.
Yeah, go ahead. But Olaf will bring you guys to Jaeger right here.
And go, Master, these ones are to be brought with orientation. Make sure they know where to go. I have the submitted and the confessed to deal with.
and then he will hand both Ginger and Dr. Mort off to Jaeger right here. And you'll see Olaf walk off, pulling Gareth and the two other men with him, and then disappear behind this door and close it. When that happens, we'll start with Ginger and Dr. Morn. What do you guys do once being left here with Jaeger?
I am stuck in the courtyard.
Door's stuck.
The doors was. Oh, okay. Over here. I didn't see.
Yep, Jaeger's right here.
I thought you. Oh, Jaeger's there. Okay.
Yep. And
Okay.
Jaeger will look to you two and go, "New converts, delicious. Come with me." And he'll bring you two over with these other three that were on the pyre.
Before we leave, I'm just gonna. Can I take a Hail Mary perception check to see if I can spot Jack or Revan?
Sure.
Revan is borderline impossible with a 30, but
Yeah, give me a new stealth check, Revan.
Well, actually, about that, trying to wait my turn. I actually wanted.
I rolled an at 20.
Nice.
Let's see if I can beat that. I'm gonna give myself guidance. But I wanted to try and hide by the bell tower, so I can try and listen in on what's going on.
Pretty much
so hiding somehow on the outside. If I can somehow cling to it, if there's like a loose brick or something that I can just hold on to.
Sure.
But I wanted to leave. So
just keep in mind, he sounded like if you interrupted
natural
him.
20.
I got a natural 20, giving me a 28.
You don't find Revan. He's like, he does not want to be found.
Okay. Do I spot Jack at least? I mean, he was flying up very close to Revan.
Jack, are you trying to hide from everybody else?
I'd say so, but more so just be so far up that he's like barely a speck.
Yeah,
So
honestly,
whatever I need to do for that.
Actually, since you're 120 feet up, you don't have to do anything. Dr. Morn, there's no way you could see him at 120 feet up in the air.
Okay. Then there without a paddle, because I was going to let them know where we're going, but can't do that. And I notice, well, I wouldn't, because Clarence is in the pocket of Gareth, so we don't know where he is. Yeah, I'm gonna start heading to the cabin. I'm gonna, if I can't see him, then I'm gonna assume they are doing something of equal or greater importance.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, so you're gonna go with Jaeger over in this direction, right here. And Jaeger will start and say, "Welcome, new flock, to the monastery. First order of business is to show you where your rooms will be." And he'll point directly behind him and say, "Right here. Each of these rooms has room for one of you. You shall go into your room, pick out the robe that fits you, and you shall put it on. Do it now."
I would, but it seems there's a solid surface in the way.
Is there a wall there? Oh, there's an invisible wall there. Let me help with that. Boom, boom. There you go. Yes, and you can go inside and you see these individual rooms, these communal rooms, are very simple. They have a simple cot at one end of the
Looks like
room,
a cell.
kinda, right? With a simple desk with nothing on it or nothing in it for you to write and commune in prayer. And in the little trunk to the bottom, when you open it, you will see there are red robes with the emblazoned crimson rose on it, and all sizes from small to XXXL. So you may pick a robe and put it on if you so wish.
How much from when we got into this courtyard to now? How much time has elapsed?
From when you got to the courtyard to now, I would say this whole ritual took an hour. So that puts you now, as you hear distantly in the town, the bell ring indicating it is now midnight.
Yeah, Dr. Moore would run into his room and slam the door, and then basically his fake face would just fall off onto the floor, pretty much.
Okay.
And he's gonna quickly reach into his bag and throw his mask on.
Sounds good. While you're doing that too, and you're kind of thinking about your disguise, roll me an insight check.
8.
With an 8, you're not entirely sure if Renethir already knows who you are or if he was testing you. You can't make heads or tails of which one it might be.
He did
seems to
speak to me when I entered Dawn's Gate in my head.
True. It's a good point. Actually, roll insight one more time, guys. Should have said with advantage. I completely forgot he did that.
What? This is going to be like a 9.
14. That's better. With a 14, you glean that Renethir knew you were here. He spoke to you before you came to the monastery. Though he didn't pinpoint you out immediately. He pointed towards you almost as if he was testing you. And then when you brought the rose out, it confirmed it for him.
Okay.
But he knew you were here somewhere. He just didn't know which one of you it was. But now he knows.
I'm going to begrudgingly pull out the robes and put them on, because if he pushes too much against this insane cult, they have us vastly outnumbered, so he's going to have to swallow this nonsense for now to put on an act, especially to help Ginger in this regard. So he'll throw on the robes, so it's just covering pretty much everything, and he's just got the mask back on, and he's gonna come back out.
Okay, Ginger.
Ginger is going to, after the door is locked and secured, for modesty, she is a lady after all.
Mm-hmm.
She is going to keep her disguise self up, recast it, take the ropes on, drink the potion while she's putting on the robes so that her wounds are healed but covered, so it doesn't look like she healed herself.
Okay. Sounds good.
Unless the robes are backless, which would be sexy. And
They're
then
not.
she'll come back out as well.
Okay. Which potion are you drinking?
She will drink she'll drink the superior.
Yeah, the lesser one. Okay.
The lesser one, because I don't think she only has, the other one's a wasted on her.
Yeah, that'll give you 40 hit points back. So bring yourself back up to full.
The Supreme is for if this guy decides he doesn't like us and is going to turn into a cleric beast, and we have to 2v1 this dude. So
That's what I figured as much.
That is fair.
That's for later. This is just for making sure that she doesn't trip and bleed out.
just in case, he Hulk smashes me and instantly knocks me unconscious and I can't use my potion, at least you have one on.
At least we have one. So yeah, Ginger, and then Ginger will, in robes, full regalia, will leave.
Okay. And then you'll see the other three also dressed in their robes. The Tabaxi wearing the XXX one, as he is quite a large boy. And then Jaeger will say, "Very good. Now follow me the chapel. And he will bring you all towards the chapel, as the rest of the crowd at this point is just really watching the pyre and kind of it's more of like a campfire scene where everybody's just kind of watching and enjoying, smelling the smoke in the wood, and kind of communing amongst themselves.
I actually want to test one thing because I don't actually know. I'm going to look to Ginger and I'm going to say an infernal and see if she reacts, because I actually don't know what languages Ginger speaks. I'm going to say, you're not buying into all this nonsense, actually, are you?
Ginger will reply in Infernal.
Okay.
No, obviously not. But I'm trying not to get us killed.
Just making sure. And you still have...
Mistake once, don't want to do that again.
Well, at least we have Clarence with us, right?
No. Okay, I don't know where Clarence is.
What?
He's a small fighter. When I went up to the pyre and was getting whipped, he left. So he's either on the ground somewhere or he's fucking with the hot guy who we're supposed to protect.
Speaking of Clarence, Clarence.
That's me.
That's you. You hear Olaf bringing everyone into a room and closing the door behind them. When you come into this room, you can't really see anything because you're hiding, but you can smell. What you smell is the smell of a very intense iron smell. Very obviously blood, but you also smell fresh meat. You smell the heat in the air and the smell of something not being cooked quite properly, but decently enough to be edible. Do you poke your head out at all and see where you're at?
No.
No? Okay. You'll then hear Olaf jingle some keys, and you'll hear him exclaim,
All right, to the larder, where you'll be brought with the other impures. This is where you'll stay. This is where you'll remain silent until it is time for you to be led again, or some of you brought back to the pyre once more in 3 days' time if you don't submit. Now, shall we?
and then you'll hear him open the door, and the first thing you'll feel, Clarence, is cold wash over you, and the smell of sweat and rancid meat as Olaf brings everybody inside. And then as he does this, and you'll hear him push everybody against certain spots on the wall, you'll then hear the familiar jingling sound of chains as you hear them clasp to each person's wrists and ankles. And then you'll hear the sound of chain being strained, and you feel yourself rising up as you feel Garrett's body gets tight as their bodies are being restrained by these chains against the wall. And you'll hear Gareth give a sigh as if he's been here before. And you'll say, and Olaf will say,
Now, remain silent. You may cry if you so wish. Do it silently. I wouldn't want to have to touch you again, Gareth, without it being for the purpose of Holy Sacrament.
And then you'll feel his body jolt as you hear a poof against his stomach, and Gareth go, "Ugh." And the others begin to tremble and say,
We have a full party in here tonight. Rest well, little lambs. The Nights of Burning is coming in 3 days hence, and you all will be ready for the next if you don't convert. Night now.
And he'll leave. You hear the door shut and lock once more. What do you do, Clarence, after you hear that?
Hey, buddy. Don't freak out. It's me. I'm in your pocket.
I'm going to zoom in on this for everybody so you can see where Clarence is at right now.
My name's Clarence.
Oh.
Wait. Me and my friends, we're here to rescue you.
You did a great job. Good job.
It's a plan in progress, my buddy. Hang in there.
Oh.
I mean, that's poor choice of words. I'm sorry. I meant metaphorically, not literally.
Okay, I'll try. Clarence, as you look around, you will see there are 4 others in the room other than the ones that were just brought in here. You see they're all dressed in clothes that weren't originally theirs. But one of them in the middle gives the energy based on the defiance on his face, despite him looking extremely exhausted, that he looks priestly.
Do I notice his hand glowing?
No, his hand is not glowing at this moment. That is just the token that is there. But yes, other than that, the air in this room is frigid and pungent with the stench of flesh. Around these walls, you will see the living hanging from chains, and additionally, on the other walls where you don't see tokens currently, you'll see corpses that hang on meat hooks amidst other stacks of stored foodstuffs. The floor is slick with congealed blood.
What did the chains look like? Are they like brand new, rusty, old?
Oh, they're old and
Basic
rusty.
lock?
They're old and rusty.
Okay. Old rusty. Love it.
Uh-huh.
Rusty's in there too somehow.
Okay.
Did you touch my dirt?
How did I get here?
So Clarence will revert back to his Harvestborn form.
Okay. Boink.
And he will charge up a shillelagh.
Okay.
Okay, I'm clicking on it. Okay, nothing's happening. Cool. So he charges up a shillelagh, and he's going to try and whack at the chains above Gareth to see if they'll break.
Sure. Yeah. Well, let's see. Is it letting you do it at all?
No, when I click on it, like nothing's actually happening.
Interesting. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't require a refresh, but it might. But in the meantime, roll me a d20 and just add your modifier to it, and we'll see what it would be.
Okay. Let's see. To be with. Spellcasting would be +5. And then the sickle, it's +2. So this +7. Spectacular.
Nice. Yeah, you go to hit the chains, but instead hit the wall.
Oh shoot! Sorry, I'm still getting used to only having 2 of these suckers instead of 8. Let me give it one more shot.
Yeah.
Keep your eyes closed. I don't want to. Oh, marginally better.
Yeah, 10 will do it though. It's not super hard unless you're rolling that one. But you hit these chains. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Isn't your wisdom +5?
It's 5, and then I was doing it with the sickle, which is +2.
You're forgetting your proficiency bonus.
Oh,
Just,
well,
I mean, it's fine, but just wanted you to know.
Well, there you go.
okay.
5.
It's just to attack, so damage is 5.
Yeah, 5 is enough. It's that these chains are pretty brittle from force being applied to it. You'll hear the chains break and Gareth fall. His leg's still bound, but he'll fall on the refuse below, onto some of the corpses below him. And he'll say, "Oh, you said your name was Clarence, yes?"
Yeah, my name's Clarence. We ain't never met, but one of our new friends knows you. He said his name's Jack, and y'all are like real good friends or something.
Jack is here.
He is. He's somewhere. I really know where he is, but he's here.
Oh, I told him not to come here. They burn people like him immediately.
And he looks up at you and goes,
And you too. Why have you come here?
Well, I just couldn't stand by and watch y'all get burned or sucked up or turned into one of them horrible little night thingies with the fangs. Ugh. It's just not right.
he'll weakly put a hand up as if trying to like grab you, but he's too weak to do it. And he goes, and he's more so like patting you on your chest and goes,
Yuki, you have to leave. If Renethir knows you're here, he won't even put you in the larder. You'll go straight to the pyre.
I got some tricks up my sleeve. Don't you worry about me. I'm more worried about y'all.
What? Was it you who spoke to me? Are you the bright singer?
No, I'm not very good at singing, and I've never been called bright before.
I would agree since you're here.
and he'll try to stand himself up, but collapses back down and goes,
Oh, that Olaf is heavy-handed with the whip.
He sure gave you a licking. Hang on 1 second. I have an idea.
Then Clarence will go and break the chains of the other, 6 people? I don't know if you want me to roll for every single person.
No, I would assume you do so for everybody. As I take the restraint condition off, you could tell clearly without even needing to roll anything. These folks in here have been clearly are exhausted from being hanging from these chains for so long.
Okay, y'all huddle up. All right, we're gonna get you feeling better.
And he will cast Summer Winds at the gaggle of them.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully I will hit all of them.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe not.
I would assume you'd be in position to do so.
Yeah. Ka-cha.
Okay, and you'll give them all 12 points of healing. As even though they're still exhausted, they perk up a little bit and wring at their wrists from the bindings that were holding them. And they all kind of position themselves in a way where they're sitting to taking a knee to take a rest. And then Gareth, after getting some health, will stand himself up this time and put a hand on your shoulder, Clarence, and go,
Done a great service for these people. But you healing me with your magic is against the Bright Singer's ways. I can't accept this healing.
I don't really know how to undo that other than smack you around, and that seems real wrong.
I won't ask you to do that.
I'll deal with it myself. For now, I'll watch over these folks in here. Make sure that they're at least cared for. What is your plan, Clarence?
He said y'all's gonna be in here for another 3 nights, I think. At least a couple of days, so I think that buys us some time for me to get the gang together and bust y'all out.
Yes, that is for the next night of burning. Olaf pleasures himself in coming in here and trying to turn us every so often. It's unpredictable when he comes in here. He tries to make sure we don't...
He comes in here and he pleasures himself?
Unfortunately, yes, Clarence. Not in that sense that you're thinking of, but you could tell him punishing us and trying to convert us is almost ecstasy for him.
He's a real nasty man.
He is. I would say his bark's worse than his bite, but that would be a lie.
So, what I'm thinking is y'all try and recuperate as best you can in here, get some strength back. I mean, we got some strength in numbers. There's like 1, 2, 3,
There's
4,
7 of us.
5, 6, 7 of y'all in here.
Yes.
So, I mean, that's more than one Olaf. So,
Yes.
if y'all
But we are all weak.
get some rest,
Yes, we
that's
do.
what I'm saying, y'all rest.
Yes, that's a good suggestion. We'll do so. But if your plan is to break us out of here at some point, make it quick. Because if Olaf comes back and see our chains have been released, the punishment he'll deal us after tying us back up will be even more severe.
That's fair. Well, I'm gonna be back in 2 shakes of a weasel's tail.
I don't know what that means, but
I don't know either. The words just came out of my mouth.
I'm not sure if you can get out of here without a key. He does lock it from the outside.
I have my ways. I have my ways.
I'll use wild resurgence to get a wild shape back and then turn back into a spider.
Okay. And before you do that, you'll say, Clarence, do be careful out there. If they find you, well, this may be the last time I see you.
You be safe too.
And tell Jack to leave as soon as he can before they find him too. I fear for both of you.
We aren't gonna leave you in here. It's just not right.
All right, and then you'll turn back into your spider form, and I'll put you on the outside of the door as you crawl underneath it.
Skitter, 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 skitter.
I'm not gonna lie, when you said he wasn't gonna accept healing, I thought he was straight up just gonna like unheal himself, like all his wounds reopen.
That's fair. In the meantime, Clarence, while you're doing that, Jack and Revan, what are you two doing?
Jack is using his robe of eyes to try and see if he detects anything that's like out of the usual, like any shapeshifters or illusion magic, anything that his true sight of 120 feet can show him.
With your true sight, you can see that all the clergy members are in the form that they are. That's why you could see them in their true form. If everyone else, they look like humans. When you see Jaeger, you see the creature that you saw outside Briar's public house. And when you saw Olaf, you saw the same thing. And with Renethir, what you saw through him was something off about his heart. Almost like it's been blackened in ways that seem unnatural. Not so much of how he's what he is now, but it seems like this was pre Renethir now.
Okay. For that, I'm gonna give it over to Revan, but I will lower myself down to 50 feet and try to find him again.
All right. Give me. Well, with your perception and true sight, you'll be able to see him.
Oh, okay, sick.
And I was trying to spy on Renethir.
Yeah. You only saw him walk through the doorway this way.
So I was trying to position myself to the tower, waiting for him, and trying to find a good hiding spot there. Maybe even hiding the tooth if no one is in the tower. Hiding the tooth in there, trying to let Ginger know that she can go and spy on Renethir. Not to be confused with Bragathorn. Just want to throw that out there.
Yeah, no worries. When you go and you start trying to approach the tower closer, you can see the tower is currently surrounded by swarms of bats. So you think that it would be quite difficult to get close to the tower without being spotted by these bats.
Revan,
These bats.
our comrades, they've been swayed by the cult. I don't know if it was the
Bats hanging
drinks
out.
or the assless robes, but they've been swayed. That's what Jack says to Revan.
Revan, do you say anything?
I think I'm still gonna risk it for the biscuit. And if the bats seem to act in any other kind of way, then just fluttering around bats, then I'll abort. But I think I'll try and land lower on the tower and climb up.
Okay, so you're trying to climb the side of the tower?
Yeah.
Do you have a climb speed?
No, but I do have a acrobatics and athletics.
Okay.
Or I can just fly really close to the tower.
Yeah. Roll me stealth one more time.
Okay. I am going to give myself guidance again. Yes. That is not as good. That is a 19.
That's what they got as well.
But meets it, beats it, so.
Yep, they did. As soon as you get close to the tower, you hear the squeaks of these bats as this seems like the sound they're making seems to echo off of you, and you see a swarm starting to head in your direction. In a second.
Abort. Abort, go and try and find a hiding spot to regroup and figure out my next move. Possibly try and contact Ginger to see what they are doing.
Okay. Where do you try to hide at?
So I'm gonna try and position myself where the tower can't see me as well, and people down here can't see me. So I don't know where on the roof exactly that might be best, but that is where I'm gonna go and try and hide myself. Should I roll another stealth check for that or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Nice.
That'd be a 27.
Okay. You find that there's like a little outcropping towards the front of the chapel that basically perches yourself right above the front doors, where you see Ginger and Dr. Morn below with Jaeger and some of the others. You then like kind of press yourself close against that little outcropping there, and you see the bats fly past the tower and squeak and keep looking around. And kind of linger in the area for a little bit before they go back to the tower. And Jack, you're witnessing all this.
I'm just eating my popcorn.
Okay.
Hopefully the bats aren't going for me.
If I'm near Morn and Ginger right now, and they're in sight, I'm not going to try and contact Ginger. I am just going to silently, do the creep and watch.
Okay. And Jack, what about you?
I think I'm gonna position it seems like they're gearing up to enter into the chapel. Is that right?
So it looks like.
Okay. I think I want to reposition so I'm a little closer to the window so I can see what's going on.
Okay.
Kind of like right here.
Yeah.
And I guess if something goes down, I'm gonna bust through the window.
Okay.
Revan, do you have like a secret phrase or like a hand gesture that they do if it's like, oh, it's time to go, or things are getting rough? Let's just kill everything in sight type deal.
Tooth. They'll probably, say now or something. When the tooth chimes up that they need help, that's when I'll go.
See, I've been talking to mine, but I haven't heard anything. So yours work.
Did you get one from Ginger?
Oh, you know what? No, I gave her one. I don't have mine anymore. Fair.
All right. For Dr. Morn and Ginger, you guys are brought to the front of this cathedral here. And Jaeger will chime and say, this is the Sanguine Cathedral. Inside here, this is where you come to pray when you are beckoned to. And he will open the doors to show you the inside of this cathedral. It doesn't look it from this image, but what you see is a grand cathedral with a domed ceiling. Marble statues of angels adorn the stained glass windows, but the white stone inside here is slick with red liquid. The altar at the far end is covered with roses and candles and stands at the far back. Around the periphery, you also see iron candelabras with melting candles with flames that light it up with a red hue to it. And upon the altar, you see the sacrificial blade from earlier and the chalice, and Olaf currently tidying up that spot, sort of with this skulking reverence around the altar. And then as soon as you take a look, Olaf or Jaeger will close the doors and say, for the rest of the night, you are not permitted to go to the cathedral unless you are beckoned to. Once the hour of twilight has rung, you may go as you please to the cathedral. Now, if you will take a look to my left, and he'll point in this direction, where I'm pinging right now. Through those two doors, you will see the refectory. The refectory is essentially your communion hall. There, you will go to pray, you'll go to eat during mealtime. When you are in there, you must be quiet. You must not speak loudly and disturb the peace. Before meal, post meal, and during meal. You may participate in light discussion at the hushed tone. Otherwise, if you are too loud and disturb the peace, you will be brought to the ladder. If you look directly above the refectory, that hallway is strictly forbidden for all members within the monastery. If you are caught in that hallway, skulking about like rats, you will be brought to the ladder, and at worst, straight to the pyre. Otherwise, if you look to the south, directly above, that room is the archives. That room there is where you may read the Rolls and Testament and the other documents in there, all about the Crimson Rose. And there you must be quiet, unless praying. If you are caught being too loud, you guessed it, to the ladder with you. Directly below are 2 praying nooks on each side of the entrance to the monastery. There you will only pray. Do anything but praying, to the ladder. Are there any questions?
No.
Not for me. We just desperately do really appreciate all that you're doing for us.
Yes. You may go as you so please. If you are beckoned by one of the clergy, you will do as they say. You will go where you are told, and you will eat what you eat, what you are given. I must attend to other duties now. Hear my words, and do not break them. Yes, Mr. Maskman.
Actually, I was hoping to have a private word with you about your proclivity towards the creatures that, what are they called? Bat hounds that scatter the monastery. I hear that's your deal.
It is, but the reasons and the ways I have trained these bat hounds is none of your concern, little lamb.
That's perfectly fine. I was merely hoping that me and my compatriot here, and I'll gesture to Ginger, could buy one from you.
And what would you do with such a creature?
Elbows very subtly, Ginger.
Well, we had come across your a compatriot in the square, Leona, and she had a couple with her, and we just thought they were exquisite creatures. We ourselves are farmers who believe in the cause, and we are desperate to bring one into our family as to properly bring on the ride of the Crimson Rose and follow in the footsteps of those monks.
You said you're what again?
We're just hoping to follow in the steps of those that lead us. As rightful lambs, of course.
That is the correct answer. What you said before about farmers is your past life. You are no longer the filth that you once were. You are hers now.
Right, my deepest apologies. We're still learning, and we appreciate your guidance.
I see. So I must ask you again, what would you do with a bat hound here as part of the flock? Are you looking to become an apprentice to me?
That would be actually great if that was a genuine offer.
It is not.
Well, as lambs, we're looking towards your guidance. Maybe we don't need to be apprentices. Of course, you're a busy man. You probably don't have the time, but we would still have to follow in your footsteps and be rightful examples to lead.
Perhaps like your squire or something similar.
I'm assuming you're trying to deceive him, right?
My plan, and I'm assuming Ginger would pick up on this, is We want to get him to take us to his cabin so we can murder him.
I see.
Ginger just wants one of the dogs.
That's fair too, but the plan is more get to his cabin so we can completely sequester him away from this horde of people.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me persuasion, Ginger.
She just fled the scene.
Okay. When she's back, we'll have her do that.
Sorry, my cat knocked over my garbage can.
Oh, you're good.
But I'm here. All right. Persuasion. Everyone cross your fingers.
I will bring this offer to the father. Once he has called to me, I'll bring your suggestion to him, as everything runs through him. If he says yes, then I will bring you to show you the pups. But for now, go check out your new home.
Of course. We are new lambs after all. We just got here. So it's probably best that we take it slow. We appreciate it.
Of course. And go under her shadow.
Under her shadow. And Ginger will elbow Dr. Morn.
Right, under her shadow.
Correct. And then he will, without another word, leaving you to all of your own devices.
The hell is Clarence?
I have no fucking clue. But he's a smart man. He'll be fine. Just lay low, I think, is the go-to for right now.
Until they decide. I'm saying this to you in Infernal at this point. I don't trust these cronies at all overhearing us. Which sounds probably freaky as hell that we're speaking in, like, devil tongue, essentially, in front of all these people.
I think if Dr. Morton kind of alludes that we're trying to be secretive, Ginger will just continuously cast a message.
Okay, yeah, at this point, he's not... Even these scared recent converts running off and snitching and breaking the illusion that we're not here for, holy purposes. Yeah, we'll stick to just using the message then.
We can't fucking trust anyone, it's very clear.
Yeah, I don't think anyone here is on... Well, I'll kind of look to the huge burning pyre. I'm assuming... Would I have had to have done an investigation check to even tell that Ginger cast suggestion on Gareth?
It is an intelligence check, no matter who it is, to see.
Raw intelligence?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's raw intelligence.
Can I preemptively roll to see if I actually noticed that she casted suggestion?
Sure.
She whistles, so it's not like...
No, that's actually fair.
It's just to see, like, you would be able to pick up by now that when Ginger casts spells, she whistles. Morton's a pretty smart guy. That is still not past the saving.
Yeah. I don't think have you used suggestion before? I don't know if I would have noticed that immediately.
She used it in the town square the same.
It did.
Okay.
When I tried to cast it on Leona, but it didn't work.
That's right, because she was immune to charm.
Yeah, I would say roll with advantage since you've seen it once before.
Okay. This is just going to, because it's probably still not going to be high. Wow, that's impressive, actually. He just quickly changed, in an instant. He was like, "Oh yeah, whatever, burn me," and then he instantly started begging to be forgiven. So we have to find the others at this point. If Clarence is off on his own, Revan and Jack are hiding.
They're on the roof. At least that's where the tooth is.
What are we going to do long term for Jack and Clarence? I don't think Jack can fly, the entire night. He's going to have to come down and hide in one of our rooms or find a way to hide up on the roof during the witching hour. I don't know if this place has some protection against the witching hour.
Well, the two of us are stuck within the walls. I think
Right.
we can't really communicate with them.
So we have to leave Revan to his own devices for the entire night.
Maybe not to his own devices. I'm sure that if we just lay low, stay stealthy, we get at least somewhat close to who we need to get close to, and that's that. Under her shadow.
Ugh.
Very good. As you see Olaf come out through the cathedral with two Templars following him in tow.
I see our new flock has finished their orientation.
Yes, Jaeger was very kind to us. We're just exploring the grounds now, making good on our new lives and our new home.
Very good. I must say, for you, ma'am, Renethir noticed you. He saw you take the whip and not turn or scream at this beautiful pain. He wishes to seek an audience with you.
Can my ward attend?
Who, him?
Victor, yes.
Oh no, Renethir has another plan for him. He wishes to meet him separately. I don't know why. He was just skulking amongst the crowd, but Renethir has his reasons. But no, you are to go. Meet Renethir in the belfry. In the next 2 hours. Just before the witching hour takes place. And for you, what was your name again? It doesn't matter. You are to meet him the hour before twilight. Here, in the cathedral.
Right. Well, Virginia, why don't you go and meet with the abbot? It's probably a great honor to have a private conversation with him.
You might as well have read my mind. It is a great honor to meet with the Father.
It certainly is. Same for you. Whatever your name is. It is not often the Father asks for private meetings with his flock. I would take it with great reverence. After all, I do it all the time. It is very reverent to talk with him.
Wouldn't think anything less.
Good. Well, I must ask. Did you come with anyone else, perchance?
No, the two of us came up from the village.
My horse, but other than that, no.
Are you sure?
But roll me deception, both of you.
Here we go, now one. Still pretty bad.
At least he can't see your face.
Can I give him the help action?
Do you have proficiency with deception?
Yes, I do. I have expertise with deception. Can I give him the help action by trying to get him to shut up?
Yes, reroll Morn.
It's not gonna matter.
That's better.
That's better. That's better than that one.
It's better than
Okay. He will go,
You said no. This one said no with a pause. Interesting. I wonder if you know each other as well as you think. But no matter. If one of you is lying to me, the blood will let us know. And you, Morn, whatever your name is, Doctor something, your finger's bleeding. Just if you didn't know.
I'll look down.
yeah, when you pricked your finger earlier at Wickamore Hollow, or Wickamore Village, I should say. Remember when I said that the blood was coming out and it did not dry?
Yeah.
Yeah, it still hasn't dried.
Thank you for letting me know.
Yes, it looks quite delectable. But no matter. You have your tasks, Miss Virginia. You, like I said, 2 hours. The hour before the witching hour. Go to the belfry and meet with Renethir. You, the hour before twilight. Here, at the cathedral. Have I made myself clear?
Under her shadow.
Crystal.
Yes. As he looks towards you, Morn, waiting for you to stay under her shadow.
Under her shadow. I look at him and I want to. I want to. Is he like little Igor, like diminutive, or is he like a normal sized person?
Oh, he's shorter than you, Dr. Morn.
I don't want to provoke him, but I do give that like really chipper, like service with a smile kind of attitude, saying it back to him.
Good. Now off with you.
And he will head back into the cathedral and close the doors behind him, and you'll hear them lock.
Crimson bootlicker.
In the meantime, Clarence,
There. It's best bet.
what are you doing, Clarence?
Clarence has been skittering along the ceilings and walls
Mm-hmm.
and has found his way back out to the courtyard.
Okay.
He has laid eyes on Ginger and Dr. Morn,
Mm-hmm.
and he's waiting for a safe moment to approach.
Yeah, you see Olaf come and speak to them both, and you saw Jaeger speaking to them and leave. And now you see, after a few moments of being spider Clarence on the wall, you see now they are alone.
Skitter, 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 skitter. Skitter, 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 skitter.
Oh, gross! A spider.
And back down to 0 elevation. Climb down the wall.
It jumps and attacks.
Spider.
Hey, Ginger.
I thought you said you didn't have Clarence on you.
I didn't.
I ran away for a minute. What's up?
What's up with you? What'd you get?
So I was with Gary, and I was in his pants, and then we went to another room. I think it was in the kitchen, and then it got real stinky and cold. And then there's 7 other people, and then I broke them out, and then they all look pretty messed up. But I healed them, and then they're waiting for us to help them. I can show you where that room is.
Well, they were taken to the larder, were they not?
I don't know what that means.
Seems.
It was a room, it was cold, and it was stanky.
I know what a larder is out of character. Is it the same? It's just the cold storage for
I
food,
assume it's the same thing. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
and they're, keeping people meat to eat.
Say what again?
No, it's just that the larder is just like, oh, if you fuck up in any way, we're going to eat you.
Not so much that. It's more so
Just like a blood bag.
yeah, they're essentially in there. It's like they repurpose the larder as like a holding cell where they beat and do things to people in there until they either convert or they get brought to the pyre to burn.
Do we have a similar language? Because we can't three-way message. Clarence, you speak Infernal?
I do not. I know
common sign language.
Dwarvish. I know Goblin, and I know Druidic.
I think we all might know common sign language.
I do not.
Also, he has a spider.
I want to see a spider.
So he does the sign language like in the dirt.
Yeah, it's just the little things in the front doing the.
Hey, Clarence, now that you're a spider, do you speak common web? You could be like Charlotte.
I guess we're gonna have to just speak quietly and hope that none of these people hear us.
Yeah, and you do know too, there are places in the monastery where you can go and speak quietly. And as far as you know, there is nobody in any of these rooms. They're all out here in the courtyard.
We can't leave this area essentially. Like we can't go back out to where the cabins and all that were, right? Where the horses.
You can go anywhere on the monastery grounds. You just can't leave the grounds.
Okay, so we can't return back down to Dawn's Gate.
Correct. Well, you could, but they told you not to. So if you do,
We would get punished if we attempted to leave, or we'd probably be stopped at the hill down.
probably that. And if you did find your way back there, returning back, their attitude towards you might be different.
Yeah, I mean, we're still trying to maintain the facade that we're like, we love this so much. I guess let's find us somewhere. We know that Jack and Revan are hiding. Where's somewhere we can meet where, like, they're not gonna get spotted? Because we don't know the ground super well. Did we get like a map? Like a welcome to the cult. Here's a map of the grounds.
I think we were shown the only places we're allowed to go.
Yes.
He did say, like, the places that we were shown are the places that they're like, you can visit here, and then...
Yeah, I'm just thinking, it's like, once we enter a building, Revan and Jack can't see us, and they can only make contact through the tooth, which means we would have to play...
The rooms have windows.
Oh wait, Jack has true sight as well.
He does. What they did tell you where you can go is you can go to the refectory, which is over here. You can go to the prayer nooks, which are basically on the other side of the south walls on both sides where like the entrance to the monastery was. You could go to any of the rooms that are all along the side here. They're both on the top and the bottom floor. But you can't go into the cathedral. And he didn't mention anything about the kitchen, but it would probably be assumed, since there is a Templar guarding that area, that is off limits too.
Yeah.
Also, heading up to the belfry is also off limits unless you were told you could go up there, but only at the time you're told. Other than that, you can go to those places, and if you can, and you can go outside of the monastery and go to where like the cabin, the stables are, but at the moment, you have two Templars guarding the doors to leave.
I guess we'll go to the refractory, and I guess I'll bank on Revan and Jack being able to meet up with us so we can have a team discussion on what we're going to do. Sure. I mean, Ginger's got, what, an hour before her direct conversation?
She's got 2 hours.
2 hours. I have to be there within 2 hours.
Yes.
And then after her, what do I...
Right after mine.
If he's got meetings, he's got to...
Exactly.
Okay.
So, yeah, the refectory is over this way.
Yeah, I guess we'll head there. And again, I'll roll a perception to see if I can see Jack and Revan. They're closer.
Okay.
Perception's not my strong suit. Okay, I guess it is in this case.
Okay. Revan, are you trying to hide from people still?
Yeah,
Or-
I'm talking with Ginger, but
No,
yeah,
Ginger, for God's sakes, make shit so I can at least see them.
I don't know how to do that.
I'll make him stick his hand up at least. Make a sound. He's a bird. He can make some kind of sound.
Can you and Jack? I don't know. Can you make like a bird call or something? So that Martin knows you guys are on the roof? Revan says it's racist, Martin.
I try to use the moonlight to reflect off of a dagger to them quickly, and then stow it back away.
Okay. Yeah, you see a little glint of light come from directly above you, Morn, on the rooftop, about 50 feet up.
Okay. Well, Revan can see me, and I can see where he is.
Yeah, and you can see the little Air Jordans at the very top from Jack kicking his feet.
I guess we'll head over there and just try to get to a secluded spot where we can all talk.
Yeah, feel free to move where you want to go.
I can't. Oh, there we go. I can't walk through the crowd.
Oh, yeah. They're in the way. If you're heading to the refectory, it's these doors to the north of you. If you're heading down here, yeah, that's where the nooks are.
Yeah. I guess that would be probably...
And of course, where you are, there's also stairs that lead up to the upper balcony levels.
Are we allowed to go up there?
Down this hallway, no.
We're not allowed to go this way.
Right, as far because what Jaeger told you is this hallway directly above this side of the monastery is off limits.
I wish I was sneakier. To be fair, if I just took my armor off, I would have like a +5. But
You make me think of the Order of the Stick comic where the bard finds out if he's naked, he has a higher armor class.
Jack, are you just heading straight for that upper balcony?
What's like the height? Because I kind of played. Well,
it's 20 feet above the ground level.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay on the roofs though, and try and sneak across to where they are, along with Jack.
Okay. And for the three of you down here, are you guys going up to that hallway, or are you guys going somewhere else?
I mean, I feel like that would be better to try and make it up there, but we'd have to pass a shitload of stealth checks, right, to avoid the sight of everyone here.
Not until you get up there. But where you're currently standing, you're not breaking any rules.
I guess I'll ask, like, if you guys, what you guys think. It is risky. And if we fuck up in any way, we're still on that teetering of like, oh, well, you fucked up. Yeah.
We could feign innocence.
Well,
not really.
You could help us feign innocence or like, you know, ignorance and all that. Like, oh, I didn't know. Where's the bathroom? That kind of scenario.
So you guys have made it up to the second floor and you're right there?
No, they haven't gone up yet.
Wait, okay. Once we go up the stairs, we are in like a trespassing zone where if we're spotted and we don't have a good enough lie, i.e. Ginger needs to spin some kind of crazy lie for us to be up there, we'll probably either get forced out of the area instantly or, you know, sent to the larder.
Mm-hmm.
But if we go into one of these rooms, then you have to come down to us. So it's either or. Like, yeah, we can play telephone through the tooth all day, but we can't.
Yeah, no, I
We're
just
gonna get caught eventually. We're just standing in the corner talking to ourselves.
Like, looking suspicious. So getting away from all these prying eyes. I say, fuck it. Let's just go up the stairs and risk it.
Okay.
I feel like we could probably make some kind of bullshit, and also Clarence can get away if things get really bad.
Yeah. You can, if you actually move up those stairs, there is a little teleporter to take you up there.
Oh,
Oh
God, it's horrible.
Should we click on said teleporter?
Yep. All of you can do that. So it would take us to the upper story.
We could just... God, I can't see anything.
Yep.
Yeah. Just give me a
There we
second
go.
and I'll help Ginger out. Yes. And
I got off the stairs, so I'm not stacking 800 tokens.
Yep. Okay.
Actually, looks fairly clear.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys can move to this little hallway area.
So I'm right, like, on this roof.
Right.
Right above you.
I'll look up and see him. Okay, at least we can talk now. I'm gonna, like, sit down and lean against, like, put my back against this so I'm not visible, essentially, from people looking up.
Yeah. Okay. You're gonna crouch down there. Ginger, what about you?
If we're not supposed to be here, Ginger will also crouch down as slow as she can to make it look like she's not up here.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out the Bible, like what is it, like the Crimson Rose, like Testament, like book.
Yeah, the
And
Rose
I'm
and
gonna,
Testament.
Like, put it out in front of us to make it look like oh, I wanted to read and here got lost, that kind of scenario that we could.
Hey,
Ginger starts kneeling in a prayer position, but like ducked down.
That's good. That's good. Yeah. Okay.
hey. Are you guys not supposed to be up here? You're acting weird.
No, we're technically trespassing, but this is the closest we can get to you without you having to come down to our level. And
If you're trespassing, where are you not supposed to go?
this floor, the cathedral, the tower. We can't.
Any doors specifically? I'm not supposed to be here at all. I might as well be the one that breaks in.
Oh, you're you have lockpicks or no?
I've got I like ball up my wing to kind of make a fist.
No, no. Can you use lockpicks? Is my question.
I mean, I could try, but I got carpenter tools. I could take it off the hinge.
This isn't like Foxwillow. We don't have the luxury of nobody being around and us being able to dismantle buildings. We'll be thrown in the larder or burnt at the stake if they think we're not completely obedient.
Hey, Ginger, how long does this tooth thing work?
I haven't really timed it. Also, don't say obedience. He got mad at that guy for saying obedience. Obedience comes after our cleansing.
Don't give a damn what they think. They're not here.
And are you crazy? Can't believe you took those whippings. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
She had her eye pulled out of her head by those cackles. This was...
Yeah, so did I. But
I'm not really sure how those healed. Maybe some kind of change in the rule.
Divine intervention.
Divine intervention.
I thought it was 24 hours.
Thorn radiating.
It's until
Anyways.
I do it again or my bone or long rest.
Okay.
It was hard not to step in and take it myself.
Don't worry about it. I'm 72. You got a life to live. You're fine.
Oh, we're
You're
close to the same
72?
age.
Yeah.
Why is that surprising? I'm 75.
Jeez.
Oh, 35, but add the other one.
Yeah, that's. I mean, the afterlife counts, right? That counts. Anyway, we don't have time for this.
Semantics at this
Without
point.
the other life, I might cut you all
Monster,
beat.
okay, I get it.
Look, we're kind of talking on borrowed time as Ginger is.
Yeah, we shouldn't be talking about. What's this door?
I have no idea. They gave us a brief explanation, but if you want to go rummaging through every room. Wait.
I can sneak in under the door and see what's inside if y'all want.
Oh, me and Jack need a place to hide for the witching hour. And we all need a sleep.
Well,
What was the guy talking to you guys about under when you guys stepped out?
you're talking about the bearded guy, Jaeger.
No, not Jaeger. The Olaf.
Oh, the little fool. Yes, he is letting us know that we have meetings, or we have been told that we have to meet with Renethir. Ginger is in 2 hours going to have to visit him in the belfry.
I tried to go up to the belfry to spy, but he's got swarms of bats guarding it.
Revan, it's likely Renethir knows our exact movements within the monastery. He knew the moment I entered Dawn's Gate. It's likely he knew I was standing in the crowd. He made direct eye contact with me.
Who
Yeah, he's
are
got
you
some-
talking to, Dr. Morn? As you hear in your head.
If we save this conversation for when we're meeting face to face. I say that in my head. I don't say that out loud like a crazy person.
Tell your secret friends to join Ginger to meet me in the balcony. And if you don't send them with Ginger, I'll have Olaf and my clergy find them and bring them to me.
You will. The party will see Dr. Morn ball up his fists. Very similar to when he was hearing Renethir go through his whole sermon. Well, Revan and Jack, it looks like you're going to be going along with Ginger to that meeting.
I just told you the outside is guarded by bats. Won't
You'll
be able to.
No, you're going to be allowed. And if you don't go, you're going to be hunted down.
Right. Problem solved.
He can hear this exact conversation we're having.
All right then. Hi, Renethir. Sorry.
I can't
we
hear
really
what
wanna
they're
talk to you.
saying. I can hear what you're saying, Mon.
I want to insight check that.
Sure.
You're now a liability.
It seems so.
Well, hey, we didn't say that I was a liability, but the hags and they
Natural
can
20.
see all of us.
He can't hear you, but someone else can.
Do I get... Oh, okay. Do I get the sense he's using my senses or he's reading my mind with a nat 20?
He's doing neither. He is being fed information.
Oh. So this is like telephone, essentially. Someone is telling him this is happening and he's then contacting me.
Mm-hmm.
With my true sight, do I see a scrying orb flying around?
What you see, Jack, is inside of, behind the mask of where Morn is, you can see what looks like two clawed hands that are pulling strings.
Oh, okay. But what are the strings attached to? Just him in general?
It seemed to be his thoughts.
Got some weird apparition on you.
What?
Something pulling at your thoughts.
This is... I need to leave. Look, how do you say something without thinking about it?
It would
I
seem.
do it all the time.
It would seem with with you, Dr. Morn. It seems that until you've completed what you needed to complete, they're gonna whoever this thing you've done, and you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And I won't reveal unless you choose to reveal it yourself.
I've partially revealed it. At this point, I feel like it's pointless to fully reveal it.
Well, I don't think Jack knows.
No.
But until that's been finished, your thoughts and your conversations are going to be known by this person. Whether they're going to reveal it all or not, that's up to them.
I wrote down her name. Am I
Yes.
actually supposed to know her name? Because I do have it.
She did tell you, I think.
Okay. I'm going to think her... I'm going to try and think about the conversation we had and see if I can kind of get more of a link with her rather than Renethir.
Sure. At this moment, you hear nothing.
Well, Raven, you're right. I currently, with you lot, am a complete liability. They can read my thoughts, so I'm going to my room. You have to go to that meeting with Ginger, as Renethir has commanded it, or you'll be hunted down by Olaf and his pals.
Can't really fight them until I out of rest.
We all need a rest, but me being a part of your plans is, well, essentially tantamount to sabotage. So I'm leaving.
That's hypocritical as hell.
What do you mean?
Y'all didn't call me a liability. The hags can see everything we're talking about all the time, and aren't we planning on hunting them down eventually as well?
Right, but
I'll shoot for it.
this is different. This is in the now. That's in the future. The hags aren't currently breathing down our neck. I'll kind of gesture to the belfry.
Speak for yourself, but if you want to sequester yourself, you can, but...
I don't. But I feel like keeping me out of the loop will allow you to get the element of surprise a bit better.
Does he have such a connection with you?
Remember that contract I made, and I'll pull out the rose in my still bloodied hand, which is still actively bleeding at this point.
Mm-hmm.
That's from the painting, right?
Yes. When I made contact with the painting, she, and I'm gonna be thinking about it when it's happening, she commanded me to come here and remove Renethir. And he's completely aware of that, most likely. She, a cloaked woman, her face was obscured. She said that his zealotry had gone in a direction she did not agree with, and that a new leader needed to take root here. But she wanted me to be the instrument of death for Renethir.
Do you know what kind of cloak she had on her face?
I don't know, DM. Did she have any? You said she was just wearing red and black, just generic looking clothing, right?
Correct.
Nothing really all that special stuck out. Just a hood, cloak. But she seemed powerful enough that she can make some otherworldly contact through a vision.
Zealotry, and there needing to be a new leader here and everything. Does that make it her shadow?
Wait. Are you... Wait a minute. DM.
Yes.
Is there any artwork on the stained glass of a woman around here, her shadow?
No, it's just depictions of angels that you saw in the cathedral. None of them look like that.
Yeah, okay. And she said she would show herself when the time is right at here, Dawn's Gate, somewhere here.
Right.
So she's either able to get here easily or she's already here and hiding. I don't know, Revan. This is becoming more complicated by the very moment.
Yeah, liability, quote unquote, but we still trust you. Do what you gotta do. I'll look after them and try and keep everything in check while we meet with Renethir.
If you want me to stay with the group, I will, but just know that everything that I think he has a chance of knowing. He's being fed information by someone. He doesn't know what's going on. He's being fed information.
From an outside source? Wait,
Come again?
Thorn,
What?
didn't he say he was gonna go lay down his sword on his lap and talk to it?
You think the sword
It's
is...
not uncommon. Many fucking
No,
dragons
you're right.
throughout history have sentience.
But that would imply the sword is possibly more powerful than...
I want a smart sword.
I don't know if it's gonna make you into a zealot.
I mean, let's face it.
So he's...
We went and found out how smart that demon lady was. You said she was basically a wild beast, but I was just as smart.
So maybe he can't get information when he's not communing. Maybe it's limited to when he's focusing on using the sword or something else. All I know is...
If you're thinking it, you might tell us.
All I know is he's not omniscient. He doesn't know everything that I'm thinking, only what is given to him.
Didn't think happy thoughts.
Right. Do you want me to stick around or not? That's, I guess, the question.
I don't think we should split up.
I don't think so either, but... All right.
I heard you're not invited to the party.
I'm not invited to your party up in the belfry, no, but he seemingly wants to speak with me in the cathedral.
So,
Twilight hour.
while we
Correct.
talk to him, why don't you try and, I don't know, contact your contact?
I think that might be a decent plan. Also, question. We have to take out his, I guess, higher-ups before even attempting to go after him, right?
Yep.
That's the plan. We're not just going to jump him the moment we have the chance.
Correct, because Right now, I don't think I could stand a chance. There's something wrong with me, and I'm awfully tired. I feel like my life force itself has been sucked away.
Ginger used her honeyed words on Jaeger, so it's possible we could get him separated into his cabin and we can strike there. But what was his name? Olaf, the one that whipped Ginger and Gareth. I think he's a little too deluded to believe any deceptions beyond blind faith. I don't know how we're going to get him into a private location that isn't going to involve fighting 20 people.
Are we taking on Gareth tonight, or are we resting first?
I'm tapped on everything. We need to rest.
Good.
According to Clarence, is safe for now. Right, Clarence, you got rid of his chains. Dr. Moore, don't think about anything.
I just kind of sit there, his over-analytical mind just kind of trying to empty it.
Start thinking of plants.
Focus just on your breathing for now.
He's doing fine. And Jack, he said, you shouldn't have come. Which seems kind of rude, but I think he's just saying that to play hard to get.
Oh, that old Gareth. Such a kidder.
Can we poke around before we need to go meet Redithir?
Like, Jack.
Yep.
You can see things that aren't apparent to others clearly through this door, and I'm going to point to where Jack and Revan, the doors, like where they are.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see any magical traps or wards in those rooms, do you?
I'm trying to think. I don't think True Sight. I can see things for what they actually are. I can notice hidden things, but I don't think I can see through walls necessarily.
Does Jack see my my internal flame?
Mm-hmm.
I have a fire inside me.
So True Sight doesn't reveal that the door has some magical ward like the mayor's door that's going to blast us with cold or force energy or anything like that.
Basically, True Sight allows you to see, if somebody was in a doppelganger form or transformed form, he can see what they really are. That's why he can see into what's going on in your mind. He can see the strings being pulled. He can see the fire within Revan's heart. But he can't see through walls and see what's beyond it. He can't see... I believe True Sight doesn't show... Well, True Sight should show magical traps, I believe. Can double check that.
Visibility, visual illusions, transformation, ethereal plane, and he can see through magical and normal darkness.
Is there anything...
so if the door was hidden by any sort of magic illusion, he would be able to see through it, but not if it had a rune on it or anything like that.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Is there anything about Ginger or Clarence that you can see that we should know?
I will look at Clarence. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, with Clarence, you can obviously see with his spider form, he's truly, the honeydew harvestborn normally. But also within him, you see his heart has a glow to it, like a star. And
he's got a good heart.
And with Ginger, you can see that her heart only has 3 chambers in it, and one of them has grown slightly darker. And you could also see within her blood there is something swimming in it, some sort of parasite that is growing.
Oh, that's wild. I will relay that, but I'll kind of sugarcoat it so it seems a lot nicer, at least for Ginger.
That be the curse that they put on you?
I mean, curse. We don't have a lot of time to get into all of that. I've heard that it sucks.
What about your heart?
Yeah, I grew antlers when I got here. My heart's, if as long as it's beating, it's fine.
You can see that like Revan looks like genuinely worried.
Hey, listen, man. If I can survive dying with a lot of you, I can survive a lot more than a busted ass heart. So.
Yeah, but I can't take the hit for a busted heart.
Good thing you won't need to, because I'll take it.
So,
I'm not
go ahead.
clever, but I'm hardy. I just want to make sure that I know what we're doing. We're going. So we're sticking together. We're gonna go walk around and explore, and then we're gonna go to the meeting while Dr. Morton tries to connect with the sword.
I'm going to try and find my contact that sent us here in the first place.
Okay. Revan, it might be best if you give Morn the tooth just in case something bad happens.
Yeah, I'll hand you the tooth.
Pocket it.
Morn, I wouldn't normally ask this, but I think I'm gonna be the liability going to Renethir. Do you have anything that can help me stay calm?
I have something that might prevent... You're not going in there with the intent of attacking him, are you?
No, but I'm worried that I didn't go into the mayor's office the first time with the intent of attacking him. His words were upsetting.
I do have something I could give you, but I would need to consume, or I would actually need to take a point of exhaustion to make it, but it probably would help.
I don't want you to suffer further to do it, though. I can also tell you that his words kind of moved me, but...
What?
Listen, I carry a lot of guilt. But I know that even if I were to be absolved of my crimes, it wouldn't free my friend's soul from the tree.
Also, this nutcase does not care about absolution. You are food. You are power to him. He is tricking and feeding off of the fears and terrors and everything in between of all these people, including you, it seems.
Well, I also saw the pyres burning and what they did to Ginger. There's no chance that I'm giving in to him, but I'm worried that I'll give in to the curse.
The genocide of all the Harvestborn wasn't like a turning point. It was the fire and the whipping that really...
Well, I didn't get to see them do anything to you guys.
That was barely a Leviatar maiden to pain ritual. What, 3 lashes? Come on, man. Those fuckers take off toenails all the time. That was fine. That was nothing.
While they gave Gareth 14 whippings.
Yeah,
He tanked it. DM,
I tried to take more, but I tried to take more.
DM,
Yes.
a quick question. Does Renethir give off the impression he knows how to cast magic?
Oh yeah.
Okay. That's that. I'm going to do something that this is a super risky item to give to Revan, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to reach into my pack and I'm going to pass off to him a potion of Silence of the Drowned.
Mhm.
If it is administered to someone, they are under the effect of the silence spell.
Okay.
So he won't be able to speak or do anything. And if Revan somehow in the future gets close enough to Renethir that it could be administered, he would not be able to cast spells or speak.
Okay.
He would, however, have inky tentacles shoot out of his mouth, but that's here nor there. Or I don't know if the rage that Revan feels is a magical effect. But he could give it to himself to prevent himself from transforming as well, if it counts as a magical effect.
It's a good question. I'll have to ponder if that's considered magical or not. I think I think in a certain sense it is.
I will start the trade with him, and I'm going to basically explain exactly what I just did, but in character, because I'm going to have a coughing fit.
Did you give me it? And yeah, I know you do most of your potions as.
This is still in the like he basically will pull it into a needle, but it's just inky black, just darkness, and he'll empty the bottle and hand it to you. So it is still in it's in a needle, yeah. And I have another one. I got one from Madeira like ages ago, and I bought one myself.
Oh yeah, I remember when you popped the cork open.
But you have a much better chance of grappling with him and actually getting it to work because Wereraven pretty much grappling and getting it administered. You have stated you have to contest them in a grapple check essentially.
Mm-hmm.
So if you could get him in a grapple and inject him with that, he would be under the effect of the silence spell, but he would get another attack. But anything that requires speaking, he wouldn't be able to do.
If he's a vampire, would this prevent him from biting?
Actually, that's a fair point because his mouth would be filled with tentacles.
Fair point. One way to find out.
When we actually fight him, I will do everything I can to do this.
Just don't waste it. And if you have to use it on yourself, be wary that you aren't going to be able to talk for quite some time.
I don't think it would work on me, but other than making me gag up tentacles.
I guess that's up to what the rage is considered.
Yeah, the rage. I don't. The rage isn't a verbal component, so I don't know. There's no verbal part of it.
So then, Dr. Morn, hear in your head him say, "Rest now, little lamb, for I need steady hands before the twilight."
Dr. Morn is just he feels, this is the first time he feels guilt towards the party because he is actively just any sort of planning, he can just get fed the information. How much time until Ginger and Jack and Revan's meeting?
Hour and a half. Yours is in
4 hours.
Yeah, 5.5.
Do we want to go through these rooms or do we want to play it safe and split back up for now?
You go to your room. Ginger, you go to yours. I think even if I get caught, I'm gonna get brought to that meeting. So we might as well try to see if there's anything we can find.
Okay. Well, while you guys ponder over what your next move is, we're going to take this opportunity to take our break. It's been a hot minute, and I've been meaning to pop this off. We'll go ahead and take a break now, and we'll be back in 15. All right?
Okay.
All right. See you guys in a few.
This night, just like the last one, falls heavy as a stone, and stone by stone, this gathered dark is mine to bear alone. Impatient wrath surrounds me. It claws and scrapes these chains, the same cold irons that bind me to my own fate, now grown and strained, as restless death awaits. Sing, sing to me, spirits. Ah, beautiful. For whom have I long suffered? What good this toilsome charge? What fool so bound by duty would pay a wage so large? The weight of endless twilights, the chafing of these chains, the spade that scrapes out lime-packed graves shall turn against my cold restraints, and we shall feast again. Stop! No! All right, continue. The light forever denied, ever stood to quenching our starved and languid eyes. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, and we are free. as long as you have, but never again. For I am filled by endless love and suffering for you. Hear me, see me, but I know is God's true gift. What thin black crape her love portends, with hearts agape. Come, souls afflicted, I shall fill your house with all her cold and hollow truth. Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No more light shall pierce us through. No one can love you as I do. Trust me. Fear me.
Dead trees open up for me, teeming with all these crawling thieves, gnashing and scratching over your rotted rings. Dead leaves make a bed for me tonight, where I may fall asleep, dreaming of morning, when I shall mourn for thee. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and gone. Heavy sighs the rusted breeze, dragging over sunken peat. Roses once blood bloomed, wither in ashen heaps. Buried all these fleshed dreams. No more fighting night with their heat. Slack and receding, cold as the earth where they sleep. Judge me not, my Juliet. sliding up with spill, and tonight I've loved the world shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. Fire rising, rest our breath away. Fill the skies with the songs we know. Flesh and senses born of rain. Fill the fields where your bounty reigns. Carry me through the night. My glowing ember light his face, so that I can remember. Through the night, my glowing ember light his face, so that I can remember. What is the use spending this last tear? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, I will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then
What fro?
So, welcome back, everyone, from your break. Did you guys devise a plan on what you guys wanted to do going forward in terms of what the group as a whole is doing?
Wanted to try and sneak around a little bit, see what some rooms are, and then go to the meeting.
Okay. Is everyone staying as a party, or are some people going the other way?
I believe Dr. Morn went to his room. I don't know if Ginger is working with us or not. If what?
If we are breaking into these rooms, I won't split off just yet. Just for the sake of safety and numbers.
You can use lockpicks, and
I can lockpick, and also, yeah,
our closest thing to a lockpick is shoving Clarence in the lockpick and being like, "Figure it out."
To be fair, like Oh, well, that's right. Clarence can't, like, change back freely now because it's cost spell slots at this point. Because I was going to say, he could, if it was locked, he could just go on the other side, grow back normal size, and then turn back into a Speeder. But he can't because it costs spell slots now.
No, just crawl into the lock and then, jimmy it until...
We'll make spider-sized lockpicks.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, he is the lockpick at that point.
It's true. All right.
Ginger will keep a safe distance from any crime, just in the case of if they get caught. Ginger still wants to play pious believer.
Sounds good. Okay, so you guys want to go exploring in some rooms. Which direction do you guys head to first? To the left or to the north?
I think the ones that we are near.
Okay. So these ones down here. Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. That area is not off limits, so you can proceed without any interference.
Oh, okay.
It's not
It's not off limits, but Jack and Revan are essentially like a trespass on site because they don't know who they are. And actually, Jack is kill on site.
I think that's a bathroom.
That is correct. You find a
The
bathroom.
toilet.
We found the bathroom.
All right.
I'll be a minute.
How's the door not in my reach?
Good question.
Hey,
Oh,
I'm
interesting.
occupied.
All right. So let me scroll down to where you guys are in this room.
Does that bathroom have a viewport so you can just watch outside? Well, okay. Cool.
Yeah. Yes, it does have a viewport.
Well, we are on the second floor at least, so it's not like people are going to be staring back in.
Right. All right. Where? There it is. Okay. So, you find yourselves, those of you who entered this room, in the archives / the scriptoriums. When you come in here, you see some simple wooden writing lecterns that occupy the center of the room, and shelves filled with tomes, scrolls, and the like that line the walls. At this time, there is nobody in here.
I could start looking for anything of note, but you got to tell me what I'm looking for.
Why don't we look for anything on the abbot? Maybe his history. He feels like he might have a large opinion of himself.
Yeah. What would you like us to roll, DM? Trying to find
That would be investigation.
slash stuff on the abbot.
Yeah.
Investigation.
I'll
Yeah.
also look around for stuff on the abbot.
Sounds good. It'll be DC 13 for anybody looking
I'm
around.
going to give myself guidance because I don't trust myself.
I'm gonna look for anything spell scrolly, I guess.
Okay.
Is this the right spot for that?
You might find some stuff in here. There's scrolls of some sort in here.
Gotcha.
Woohoo! I got a 10.
I got a 26.
Nice.
Yeah.
So Clarence, Dr. Morn, and Jack are the ones who are able to find anything. So, we'll start with Jack first. When you look around the room, you do find amongst the scrolls and the like, you find 5 sets of ornate calligrapher's tools that you estimate to have a value of about 50 gold piece each. You find 7 blank books, 50 sheets of paper, and a few texts with some useful information on them. You also find 5 books, our general religion texts, and 1 copy is a copy of the Rosen Testament, which Ginger has a copy of that as well. The Testament,
Grab it. That's worth a lot.
yes, it is worth 250 gold pieces for the book due to its artistry and illumination. And it functions as a useful reference for information of the Crimson Faithful here in this place. Unfortunately, amongst the treasure that is listed here, there are no spell scrolls in here. But you do find some stuff worth some gold. As well, Clarence, when you're looking around, you see a couple of texts that seem to have be written by Renethir himself. And when you look through it with your little spider hands trying to turn the page himself, you see Renethir describes himself and his most trusted clergy here as the Bloodless, and cryptically and poetically describes that the Crimson Rose's blessing allows him to purify the blood of the faithful by drinking it. Which clearly, by when you're reading this, is not the case. He does not purify the blood by drinking it. He just simply drinks it because he needs it to stay alive.
He's a vampire.
Yeah. And then with you also see this other book that has Renethir's writing as well. And then as you're looking at that, Dr. Morn comes in and finds this same text, everything that you've been looking at as well. With that, either one of you, since you both are looking at it, I need you to give me a DC 16 religion check.
Interesting. Not my forte, but I'll give it a go. 25.
Pretty good. You both will be able to.
Oh, I got a nat 20. Never mind. That is. I guess that is my forte.
It is your forte today. But Clarence is also able to discern this as well. But Morn, you're able to pick up exactly what this is saying. So what it reveals to you is that Renethir's writing speaks of a place called the Holy Vein and a bloody sanctum that is located beneath the sanctuary where he communes with the Crimson Rose. So he communes with the Crimson Rose in the belfry, as well as this Holy Vein and bloody sanctum below the monastery. And you also see a name that is associated with this name, Crimson Rose, and the name is Veraxis.
And that is the exact. Okay. Yeah.
So you, with your natural 20, Dr. Moore, realize that the very individual that they're worshiping is the one that spoke to you.
So his god hired me to kill him.
Correct.
Drama.
Told you, he said because of his blasphemy.
Yeah. But then who is she implying is going to take over control of the whole organization?
I will say this, with your natural 20, it is implying it is going to be you.
Ever wanted a cult?
No, not in this scenario. I mean, he got that implication in their original conversation, but of course he didn't know she was a god or a godlike figure. We don't know to the extent.
You also see within this text, besides the Holy Vein, they also mention a name earlier in the text before he mentions this. Before he became Father Renethir, he was known as Marius Renethir, and he was a paladin of the Silver Order before he became what he is now. He came here to try to rid a hollow of its corruption. And he had a lover beforehand, someone that he was close to. And the name of this person was Lethica.
We've heard that name before.
That's the high priestess.
Yep. And also a member of his original party.
Yep.
Correct.
There goes Morton's chances with her.
Yeah.
Well,
Down the drain. I got bigger fish to fry. I'm getting inducted into a cult.
would you say Renethir's real name was?
Marius.
So let me get deep into this with you. So Sir Marius Renethir was once a knight errant of another world. His armor gleamed gold, his banner a lion-hearted red. cast into the fallen land of Druskenwald by means unknown, his conviction toward righteousness was undeterred. He gathered knights to his side to protect the innocent from monsters and wicked men. One such innocent was a traveling priestess named Lethka Nightborn, a devotee to a goddess of sheltering night called the Night Mother. Accosted on the road by cruel men, Marius rescued her and delivered her safely to her cloister. Love blossomed between the Knight of Light and the Priestess of Darkness, but Marius remained chaste and returned to his questing. Marius' return to the cloister became frequent as their love burned, yet Marius' sacred mission took its toll. Over the years, his kindness dulled, making way for zeal and wrath. It was this wrath that attracted a devil named Veraxis, who preyed upon men with wickedness, mortals acting upon their evil impulses by inflicting sorrow corrupted their souls, making them a delicious ambrosia on which she fed. Marius had slain his fair share of her puppets over the years, but now she saw her chance to make him into a puppet himself. Seeking to ensnare him, Veraxis set a small army of bandits against Marius, leaving him near death. Whispering falsely as a goddess who offered immortality in exchange for his blood and his service in her quest, Marius accepted and was made immortal, a vampire. His knightly sword transformed into a blood-soaked blade, a symbol that he was now her champion. Marius returned to his wife, revealed his affliction. Though Lethka loved him, his shame blinded him to her devotion. Bloodthirst overtook him. In a moment of lost control, he nearly fed on his wife. Though regaining his senses in time, the guilt was too great, and Marius abandoned his love, wandering until he reached the town of Dawn's Gate. There, Veraxis led him to a small monastery, where his knightly charm and renewed zeal for the Crimson Rose corrupted the monks into the followers of his false goddess. 4 years passed before Lethka found him again, now as Father Renethir, fanatical leader of the Crimson Faith. Horrified, she fled to the Isle of Morn. And that is where that ends.
I'm surprised he has not burned this book with all this information in it.
Yeah.
Is there any way you could post that later?
Sure.
That is a lot of information in a book.
Yeah. So basically,
We
don't
should
make
probably
it.
take that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Spark Notes version of it. He was a Knight of Light. He fell in love with a follower of darkness. Veraxis found him, almost killed him, tricked him into believing she could save him by giving him immortality. He accepted, became the vampire he is, and ever since then he has been further going deep into his zealotry and zeal, and now spreading his faith across the land, taking anybody who is not under the faith to not only feed, but despite how many of his underlings may die, he will find more.
So this entire monastery is in worship of a devil.
Correct. A devil that you made a contract with.
I made a direct contract with.
Yes.
And wants me to kill him and take his place.
Correct.
So I'm gonna whisper to Clarence. Does that mean we need to take out this devil? Like Renethir isn't even the head of the snake that we need to cut off?
Well, I mean, maybe she's a nice person. She wants to stop them too, so maybe her heart's in the right place.
I also didn't reveal to the party her name. So the names don't correlate just yet, I don't think.
Never mind. I don't know what you're talking about.
They just know that I guess they would only know that his goddess is a devil, and not that my contact is also a devil and the same one, and his whole deity.
Yes. So basically, Renethir crusades against all the sins of the world, real or imagined, and he won't stop.
Does he actually even believe in this nonsense, or is he just doing it because he is a complete puppet?
It's a good question. This text does not reveal that to you. But you know he wasn't always this way, and he was, much like you, was tricked. And he's obviously he's under the influence of a devil, so take that for what you will.
You should let Ginger know all of this as soon as possible.
With Dr. Morin's ridiculously high thing, did he find anything else in here, or is that the big
my investigation?
Yeah.
Yeah, nope, that was everything in here.
Dr. Morton is like doing the thing where you stick your arm out behind you, just trying to find a chair so he doesn't fall over. He's just gonna sit in the chair in just like I made a huge mistake, and he's just sitting in shock, looking at the book next to Clarence.
Thorn, you okay? We got more places to go, and we got to share that with Ginger.
Right. This is not good. Where are we going?
Maybe find another room.
Yeah, he's messed up essentially at this point.
GM, I am going to stealth to get over here.
Yeah, roll me a stealth check. Anybody who's going up this portion here needs to roll a stealth check.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Dun 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 dun.
Revan, you come up to this door and you find it locked.
Oh no.
Luckily you're small, so roll with advantage.
Like, how is the spider gonna get seen? Like, he's tiny.
It's true.
Once more.
Okay.
I feel like even if the spider gets spotted, it'd be like, oh, it's
true.
a spider.
That's true. Anybody else heading up that hallway? Or balcony?
I would 100% get seen.
It's locked.
Sneak underneath.
Yeah, you see that in this doorway there is a space underneath it. So I'll think you and go in there.
Hey, if you give me the tools, I can try to do it. Just tell me what to do.
Let me just see if it's even worth it real quick. Okay.
Yeah, Clarence, when you come into this room, you see a room that has that's much nicer than what Ginger and Dr. Morin saw for their rooms. This room has a dire wolf rug on the floor, as well as various taxidermy animals such as a giant moose, bear, a saber-toothed tiger, ram, and boar on the walls. And you can see various weapons laying on the rack to the south part of the room. And based on what you can see in this room, you would think this is probably Leona's room.
Okay. Is this a chest over here?
It is.
Am I able to like squeeze to see what's inside through like the little keyhole thing?
Unfortunately, not. The keyhole is about the size where it could fit a key, but not small enough for you to fit.
Okay. And is anything giving the vibe of a magical item in this room?
No. But
okay.
what you do see on top of this table here, you do see what looks to be a ledger. And then there's a nightstand by the bed that might have some stuff in it. If you can even open a drawer.
Okay. Well, scooch out back underneath the door.
Mm-hmm.
I think it might be Leona's room. It's full of a bunch of dead animals and weapons, and there's a book on the desk that could be important, and she's got a chest. I just couldn't get in it.
Let me go get.
It might be worth getting in there.
Hang on. Can I borrow your lockpicks?
Sure. He'll just like brainlessly hand him the lockpicks.
Okay. Revan.
Sleight of hand check.
Yes.
You just don't add. You just don't add your proficiency.
Yep. Which I'm not proficient in. So I'm going to give myself guidance and.
A 10 will not do it. You need a 15 as you go to try to do that, and you hear a loud clang as you try to go in there, trying to get into this doorway. You're not sure if it got anybody's attention, but it did not open it.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be like a saw trap, like the door was gonna like blow a hole in him.
No.
And I can't really try that again. So. Or
Wait a minute. Wait. Did Clarence see a window to the room?
There is no. Well, yeah, there is two little portholes on the outside along the walls. It's like little port
if there was
windows.
a window, Revan could fly around and try to
I
give me
can't
the window.
Can't fit in a porthole. All right. Should we try this door then?
Okay.
All right, and Clarence is gonna loop in there. You come into this room, and you see this room looks very opulent and well furnished. And you see in extravagant stained glass windows that look over the eastern battlements here, relatively small. And occasionally you could see a figure walk by as if on patrol on the wall. But this, to you, looks like Olaf's room.
And then the desk over here, he's got some sort of papers.
Yeah, so you see on top of the drawer here, or not on top of the drawer, on top of the desk, it seems like there is a personal missal in here, a liturgical book that contains prayers and rituals of the Crimson Faith. If you want to, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay. Perception.
All right, cool. With your perception, and you look at this missal in here, you can see that it details the ritual to enter the chamber beneath the monastery, where the Bloodless received the gift of the Crimson Rose, and where he, Cromwell, and Jaeger had been anointed to the goddess's choosing. To access this chamber, there is a hidden goblet beneath the altar in the cathedral that must be filled with a pint of blood.
Okay.
And again, any magical vibes in this room?
You can see. No, the only treasure it said was the personal missal, the liturgical book. The liturgical book is probably worth about 100 gold.
Okay. I'll pop back out.
This one's like a really fancy room, kind of like a lady room, but I found an important book on the desk. It said that you can get to that secret underground room by filling a cup with some blood in the chapel, so we should get access to where that demon is.
We should probably tell that to Morn. Let's sneak back.
and
Okay.
back up with everybody else and let them know what we found, or what Clarence found.
Okay.
I hand Dr. Morn back his tools.
They didn't work.
One of them's all bent up.
He uses mending to put it back into place. Don't you know about taking care of your tools, especially when they're not yours?
I tried, but they're so thin.
Other than that,
He just snatches the whole set back from you.
Clarence found out how to get into the chamber beneath the cathedral.
Okay, how do we get to it?
There's a special cup in there, and you gotta fill it with 1 pint of blood. It didn't specify what kind of blood, so maybe like animal blood.
I don't think they're using animal blood here.
Yeah, I know. It was wishful thinking. We don't have to use people blood, because that's gross.
We're not gonna use our blood, we'll use someone else's.
Could just have Pox shred himself as well. He's fond of blood-related things. He's a bit of a taste for it.
Alright, we should back up with Ginger, and you should turn into your room.
Right. Dr. Moon is going to try and find Ginger and pull her aside when there's a chance.
okay.
I'm just going to follow at this point because apparently they know I'm here, so...
Ginger, were you staying in the bathroom just to hide, or are you doing anything in there?
Oh, Ginger was gonna read in the courtyard until they were done. She is
Oh,
not a very good finder.
okay. I'll put you down.
Wait, that's actually a fair point. Is Jack like public enemy number 1, even though he has a direct invitation to see Father Renethir?
I don't think he knows what Jack is yet.
That's fair, I guess.
Do you still have that?
Morn knows what Jack is, so Marius knows what Jack is.
Renethir only knows what at this point I'm assuming either the sword or Varaxis is feeding him. He can't like fully read my mind, so if she didn't reveal to him or the sword didn't reveal to him that Jack is a Harvestborn, he could just be like, oh, I'm gonna kill you.
Do you still have that awkward mask you made?
What's this? It's like the paper mache, like creepy humanoid mask they made for Clarence.
Yeah, can we pop that on Jack?
If he wants it.
Yeah, I'll take it. Can I make a slight modification? Well, kind of want to make it look like a small child's version of your mask.
Essentially,
like
I made a
Temu
mask.
version. Yeah.
You can make it look however you want. It's just a generic mask or commoner's clothing.
It's like, we've got Dr. Morn at home, and it's that mask.
It's like, don't talk to me or my son ever again walking next to me.
Yeah, I think that sounds fun. I'll do that.
I also could just go get in my room. There were robes of all sizes, you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna head back to my room real quick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab a kid-sized robe.
Yeah.
And a Revan-sized robe, and I'm gonna come back, like with them folded up, and hand them to them.
Okay. For sure. And yeah, you guys can put them on and be blended in with the rest of the clergy here, or the followers, I should say.
Yeah, now I look like a cultist.
Look, I don't want to wear these either, but I'm not trying to blow the deception that Ginger has worked pretty tirelessly to keep up, so...
Hey, you don't know how hard it was not to interfere with her plan earlier.
I can guess. You have very poor impulse control.
Hey, I managed it.
Is it
An
because
important
Ginger
question.
told you not to?
Yes.
Okay, that doesn't count.
So,
Are we sticking with the V name? I was thinking Vac and Vevin, but I just want. Let me have Victor and Virginia.
At this point, you know, sure, but the father is already aware of your. Well, is he? DM, he just said our hidden friends.
Mhm.
So he doesn't actually know anything about Revan or Jack beyond that they were hiding.
Right.
And he's not aware of Clarence at all.
Right. He's aware that you were talking to people other than Ginger.
Right, okay.
Should Clarence go with Dr. Morn? That way he's not alone.
I need to find Ginger.
Already up inside his clothes. I'm way ahead of you.
Fighter!
Freak out.
Yeah, uncharacteristic freak out. Seen it 100 times. Just, don't get too close to any of the Templars or the clergy. They might throw you in the larder. They seemingly will throw you in for even the most minor transgression, so just don't.
That reminds me, we gotta get those people out of the larder before we leave.
What'd you say? We have 3 days, right, before they're brought to.
I think that's what he said, but then Gareth also said don't wait 3 days, which is also fair.
Not listening to the Bright Singers and their self-sacrificial nonsense. We're getting those people out of there.
But did you see his abs?
Yes, he's prime physical candidate. It's real great. We can't get him out of the monastery or Dawn's Gate without pissing off everyone, so we have to deal with this before we can even think about removing them.
There might have been a back escape route I saw leaving, but
Well,
we can put that attack in that for now.
I mean, we could. This is my thought. We would be rewarded for bringing Gareth back to his friend in Wickermore. We could just take them with us when we're heading back. They can't hide in Dawn's Gate. They'll be found by the hunt very quickly, because if anyone goes in to check on them and they're gone, they're going to be on high alert. So the best bet is to have them stay there and pretend to still be chained up.
So we can take out the 3 heads, yeah.
Well, hopefully we won't get jumped by an entire hunt like the last one, and he'll look directly at Revan. We can be a bit more strategic.
First.
Revan, you are an exceptional fighter. I'm never going to deny that, but we need to be a bit more strategic. We are in the little heart of their domain.
Hey, I was staying hidden until I was called out.
Well, at this point it doesn't matter because you're going to be found regardless. Better to obey for now. I'm going to go find Ginger before she has to go with you too. Oh, I'll turn my head.
You guys are taking a long time. I wanted to see if you're okay.
We found out some things.
Can we just tell her, skip ahead?
Yes, of course.
Okay. You're caught up.
Alright, so he's under some devil spell. At least we know if we must. Pacts can be broken. Fate's a little harder to do.
We've also killed a demon before, if we're really splitting hairs.
We haven't killed
Yeah.
a devil.
One of his friends.
They're different.
I'm aware they're different, but demons are more, I guess, brute, raw strength. Devils are more of the cunning type. If we had to go blow for blow with a devil, I feel like we might have an maybe not, but
Well, yeah, devils usually work in, deals and stuff. So as long as we're not making deals with it.
right. About that.
What about that?
Can I say this without it being immediately telegrammed to him? Writing would require me to think about it.
Dr. Morn pauses for a bit.
Yeah, no, he just literally he goes about that and then just thinks.
Hey, if you're worried about him, tell us later.
That's better. I was gonna suggest charades.
I'm terrible at charades.
And he'd have to think about what he was trying to get us to say.
All right. Well. Okay.
Ginger,
Yes.
your hag situation, but
Yeah.
me.
Oh. Man.
You're under the fucking hags too?
No. Replace hag with thing I just was talking about 5 seconds ago.
Oh, okay, good.
No, not good.
Not good.
Really bad.
Yeah. That's. Yikes.
And
Well,
They ain't gonna impregnate
right,
you.
and him, and I point to the tower. Him, his spot, me.
Well, bright side is you got something in common with him.
I have nothing in common with this delusional zealot. He's burning people for. He stops because if he goes on a tirade, he's going to start thinking about it, and then it's going to get instantly.
Deep breath. Go to your room and rest. Try and contact your contractor.
Revan. That's the devil.
I
am sorry to interrupt your little correspondence here, but the father has specifically requested you, sir, to go to your room and rest for the night before your audience with the abbot. If you will follow me, please.
Jack follows him.
Not you.
Wearing the Dr. Bourne mask and everything. Is like, oh, okay.
I like to imagine he didn't notice that Jack altered the mask. He looks down. He just does the double take.
Yeah, he does kind of look at you. You can't really tell how he looks. He just looks at you and says, "Not you," and points to Dr. Morn and goes, "You follow me."
Right. He does another double take, Jack, then walks off.
Yeah, and you'll walk across the courtyard until he
Don't
reaches.
forget, you have the tooth now.
And I have spider clearance.
Yep. And you'll point to this room right here and says, "You go in there and rest, and do not come out until the time is nigh. I will fetch you then."
Right. Under her shadow and whatever. I go in.
Under her shadow.
Oh, sorry, I can let my spider in.
Should
Yep.
we go?
I mean, why not?
Do we have any kind of plan, or
He wants to talk to us, and we're. Ginger will look at Revan and then look at Jack. We're gonna listen to the words that he says, and if there is any hint of violence against this man right here, right now, believe you me, I will turn tail and run and leave you to the wolves, alright? He's asked us.
I'll do everything I can to?
I
didn't want to be face
not
to
good
face.
enough, Revan, because you're not gonna fight him. Not now. You'll get us all killed.
I know. There's too much on the line. I know. I have to control the curse.
Alright, then we'll go.
DM,
Yes.
before I cut anything else, while being basically grounded, can I work on my gauntlets some more?
Yeah.
Since it's taken up a long rest time?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm actually only 1 day away,
This
if
is
we're
true.
counting the other long rests that I was working on them.
Yeah, you should be 1 day away. I'm gonna do the same thing for you.
Wait, what did you say?
I was just talking about Clarence could also click the long rest button.
Yeah.
So does Clarence just, since he took a longer, does he poof back up into his normal size?
Yeah, while in your clothes. Sorry.
When you long rest, do you change out of your normal form?
I should.
Okay, well, I will put.
Yeah, it only lasts a few
7 hours.
Yeah, I'll
2.5.
take you out. Yeah, there you go. I'll take out your spider form for now, and then when you want to switch it up, you just let me know.
I'm gonna set the tooth up like a Bluetooth speaker in the middle of the room, so both me and Clarence can hear what's going on.
Sounds
Every once in
good.
a while, Ginger walks in and just sees them hanging out,
Yeah, feet up on the desk, just
tinkering.
yeah, pretty much.
All right. Okay. So for you three that are going up to the belfry, please proceed north in this direction.
Oh, since Clarence took a long rest, his wicker tokens that basically allow him to long range heal you, those disappear, don't they?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck. Definitely don't get in no fights.
All right. So you find yourselves coming up into this little alcove area here, and you find two sanguine Templars, one guarding the steps upwards and another guarding the doorway that leads into the cathedral. And as you approach the stairs, one of them will say, "Halt right there. You have business with the father."
He's requested an audience with us at the Belfry.
Name?
Virginia.
Ah, yes. He's expecting you. And these two?
He also requested their presence.
Names?
I'm not quite sure who they are.
Vac.
Say it again, please.
Vac.
One more time.
Yep, that's Vac.
Vac.
VACK.
V-A-
With like a little dash over the V though.
Gotcha. Sounds like a made-up name. And you?
Well, damn.
Very rude.
And you?
My mom gave me that.
I mean, all the names are technically made up, so
I suppose you're right. You?
Samuel.
Samuel. Interesting name for no, Joborn. All right. Right up this way.
This guy's so judgy. Can I get your name?
My name's not important.
What's your badge
All right.
number?
My name
Not important. I'll talk to you.
Who's your manager?
My name is now belongs with the Crimson Rose in her glory and under her shadow.
I feel like he goes on for like 5 minutes and Jack's just gone.
Under her something.
Yes. Oh, whatever's his name went. Okay. So we'll go back up to the level you guys are at up here, and you'll come across this walkway until you enter the lower part of the belfry. As soon as you do, you will see lined along this wooden plank that circles upwards, you'll see roughly 5 bat hounds sleeping on the planks.
They're so cute.
Yeah, that's the word for it.
Oh, what a bunch of sleeping angels. Do we gotta walk by them, or do we just wait, or?
Say that again one more time.
Do we walk by them? Do we just wait to be summoned, or?
You'll hear the guy from down the stairs. Just walk past them.
Oh, okay. Ginger will walk cautiously past them. She doesn't want to wake them up.
Yeah, go ahead. As long as you don't do anything to upset them, they will not attack. But you do hear them sleep, then it sounds like a little snarl from a dog as it inhales, and the little clicks of a bat as it exhales.
Oh.
Can I coup de grace each one as we walk by? No, I can't get by it though. Hey.
Are all of you having trouble getting by?
Yeah, I can't get by that one either.
Here, I will help you. Just we'll zip you over, do a little pink.
Throw of every bat hound as we walk by. No, none will be the wiser.
Ginger says an infernal to the tooth in Morning Clarence's little man cave. There's 5 bat hounds in the belfry if we want to get them later.
And
There's
then
a lot more than 5.
Yeah, as you descend to the next level, there are 5 more sleeping bat hounds.
Ginger, you getting sick? Sound like you have like phlegm in your throat.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's just that that's kind of racist.
We're all kind of racist. Also, I want to point out that just sounded like hell just coming through the tooth, because Clarence has no idea what you just said. It is just nightmare just coming out of the tooth. I just nod my head, keep working.
That's why I said it. It sounded kind of like a little phlegmy.
Yeah.
Just
click on this guy right
with
here.
The fury of the 9 hells.
So as
If
you
anyone
guys
asks, I'm sick.
Yeah, as you step through the trap door onto a wooden platform clumsily fastened to the stone supports. Above, 4 pillars converge into arches, forming the dome of a bell tower. At the center, a massive silver bell sways gently in the wind, its pull rope tied to a pillar. From this height, Wickamore Hollow stretches out before you, from the shores of Moonsong Lake to the distant lights of Wickamore Village. The gravity of the monastery's influence is clear as it spreads its faith across the land. Braziers flicker here, shedding an What?
There we go. Never mind.
Okay.
Didn't know there was a teleporter.
There is. I'll help Ginger out as well. Braziers flicker here, shedding an ominous red and orange light throughout the space. Hundreds of bats roost in the rafters overhead, casting eerie shadows that seem to writhe in the dancing fire. The faint smell of sulfur drifts in the hot air that passes through the flames. And you can see, standing at the edge of the top of the belfry, overlooking the land beyond, is Father Renethir.
I try to subtly ask Ginger in ASL with my feathers. You speak ASL, right?
CSL, but yeah.
Okay. So
I look at Jack and ask him.
What are you doing with your feathers, man?
Right. Okay.
Or do you actually ask me? Okay. Yeah.
I ask in sign language. I ask, but if you don't understand it, then that was the answer.
Okay.
What are you doing with your feathers there?
So, The wind howls through the cracked bell tower of the monastery, carrying with it the scent of wet earth, ash, and distant rots. Below, the dour village of Dawnsgate crouched beneath the looming shadow of the monastery walls, while beyond it stretched Wickamore Hollow. Vast fields of dying crops, crooked woods, and marshlands choked with mist beneath the crooked grin of the moon above. Father Renethir, standing at the edge of the belfry, with his hands folded behind his back, crimson robe shifting softly in the cold air. The bells above groan as though mourning the valley itself. He does not look at you at first. Instead, he stares outwards. And as he hears you all climb and approach the top, you see one of his hands behind his back come up and give a gesture to come forward without looking at you.
I looked to Ginger and Jack.
Ginger will obediently step forwards.
Go ahead and step up close to Renethir. For all of you who are doing so, I'll help Ginger since you're on the little teleporter there.
Oh yeah, teleport me back out.
All right. And as you guys approach, and Jack, if you're going to as well, you may do so. He goes,
Step around the altar.
yeah, he goes, "Do you see it? The sickness laid bare beneath the moonlight. The hollow rots. The rivers run thin as open veins. The soil hardens. The crops wither in their cradles. Children are born pale and coughing like the woods swell with haints, the things that wear the faces of the dead. And mankind dares call this natural. They poison the earth with greed, with lust, with gluttony, with false mercy and cowardice masquerading as virtue. They gorge themselves upon the land and then tremble when it begins to starve. The hollow is not dying because evil has come here. It is dying because evil was welcomed here." Now he slowly turns towards you guys, pale eyes reflecting the crimson lantern light. "And I saw it too late." And you see a flicker of genuine regret cross his face as he says this. "I should have begun the cleansing years ago, before the rot reached the marrow, before the corruption rooted itself so deeply within the flock. My mercy delayed me. My patience damned this valley." He takes a little step closer to all of you. "But the Crimson Rose, she taught me the truth. That blood must be drained before infection spreads. That the diseased branch must burn so the tree may yet live. The suffering is not cruelty. Suffering is purification." His gaze then settles heavily upon each of you as he looks to all three of you. "So I ask you plainly, travelers, why have you come to Wickamore Hollow? To cleanse it, or to wallow in its filth like the rest?" And he waits for your answer.
Ain't by happenstance.
To cleanse.
He looks towards you.
I just got here. I'm not sure. Is there can I have some time to decide on that?
The longer you wait, the more the infection spreads. You say you're here to cleanse it. How will you do so?
Well, as you have noticed, and also as your congregation has taken note of as well, I am but a lamb. I seek to cleanse the way in any way the congregation sees fit. If that's by fire and flame or through blood, Those are sacrifices and those pain that must be spent in order to reach a divine power. So I seek your guidance, Father. How I would do that.
Tell me, Virginia, are those words that leave your mouth honeyed words to make me think you're on our side? Or do you have other intentions? I could tell when someone's just merely reading Psalms from the Rosen Testament and those who speak with conviction. So what is it?
I use my words frequently, but as I showed you in the courtyard, I'm serious about this. And I think in order to be convincing of a type of faith, sometimes you gotta use a little honey if you're gonna catch yourself some juicy flies.
You speak words that are ripe with sin. Honey,
Then cleanse me.
while useful
Help me.
in the filthy world beyond, does not work here. Your honeyed words attract flies and therefore attract infection, impurity. But we'll set you right. And you, one who calls himself Samuel, what of you?
Like I said, I made it to this land by happenstance. But since I've been here, I've done all that I can to purify it.
Nothing
Through
happens by
fire of my own
happenstance.
fist. Sorry?
Nothing happens by happenstance. Everything happens with a reason. What is your reason? What is
My
it that
train crashed.
may be the vessel of your arrival? But your purpose here is much bigger than a simple train crash.
My purpose is to destroy a certain tree.
You speak of the rot that I speak of. The one that turns this land black, and the mankind that lives in it feasts on like slop with a pig. Do you agree?
Yeah.
And how will you cleanse this land? With fists?
Fists of fire.
Fire. Interesting. So
There
you
was a tree that was suffering from rot, from impure blood, formed faces of every soul that it drained. We purified that with fire.
I saw from up here. Down in Wickamore Village, that must have been you. And tell me, one who calls himself Samuel, did you take all the folks that cause that tree suffering and bring them to their knees?
I wanted to.
So your conviction to this cleansing is not wholly rooted within you. We'll settle that as well. And you, what about you, Mr. Jack?
Damn it, my name.
Oh, but it is. I heard it through the whispers of your friend, Mr. Gareth. Trust me, when you bring a hot knife to the flesh, it'll make any man say anything you want to. And he told me of you. We've been hunting you for some time. We had my leader, my prior of the Sanguine Hunt, hunting you in Dawn's Gate for some time now. And now you find yourself at my doorstep. How interesting. I won't ask you how you'll cleanse this place, as you are part of the problem.
Okay. I just slowly start backing up towards the door.
Damn, he's chill as hell.
He'll then put both of his arms wide towards you guys, as if he's beckoning the valley below for you all to see. And he'll look to all three of you and say, "Confess to me here, upon this belfry, beneath the eyes of the rose and the watching moon. Lay bare your sins, your fears, your impurities. Accept the crimson rose into your hearts, and together we may yet save this land. Together we may save the flock. You have seen what lurks in the hollow already. The dead do not rest here. The woods hunger. The night itself conspires against mankind. But under the rose, there is a purpose. There is cleansing, and there is salvation." And then the expression sort of softens, then almost fatherly. "And if you cannot accept this, I understand. The stubborn often require time before truth settles into their bones. You may remain within the chapel grounds and ponder my words as honored guests. No harm shall come to you while you reside under the rose's shadow." Then his voice hardens a little bit. "But understand this clearly. The harvest born among you cannot remain uncleansed. Their corruption runs too deeply. On the next night of burning, 3 days hence, they shall be made pure through holy fire." You see a faint smile touch his lips. "It is mercy. If they flee, my priors will hunt them endlessly, through field and forest, through river and ruin. They will not sleep. They will not tire. And when the harvest born are found, they will be laid upon the wood." And you'll see his eyes narrow ever so slightly. "And do not mistake the death of Leona for victory. You slew a prior, not the rose. The flock always grows anew. The faithful are plentiful, and flesh is wonderfully replaceable." He then turns back towards the valley. His hands clasp once more behind his back. Below Dawn's Gate, you'll hear the toll of the 2:00 hour at this moment. Slow, heavy, funereal. And then one final time, Redithir says, without looking back at you, "So, will you confess?"
Under her shadow.
"That is not confession. Confess your
Well,
sins to me."
Oh, I thought you were asking me if we would, and I was saying yes, I would. I didn't know that we were starting now.
I understand the confusion. You are new here. Bring forth your sins to me now, and we'll begin the cleansing. Miss Virginia.
Forgive me, Crimson Rose, for I have sinned. It's been 32 years since my last confession.
Proceed.
I drink. I smoke. I have impure thoughts. I'm trying to get better at following rules. I have lied within the last week. I've been permitted to all manner of violence, though again, I try to limit it. I believe that is everything, really.
Good. Give me your hand.
She will give up her hands.
And he will, with both hands, clasp your hand and then look at you and say, kneel.
Ginger will kneel.
He will then look up to the sky and say, may the crimson rose hold you fondly in her care as we release all these sins from your body and begin your cleansing and all the filth crusted within your veins through the rite of bloodletting, so the shepherd may take on your filth and office and purify your blood. Amen. As he bites down on your hand. And you should give me a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
What?
Yes,
What?
ma'am at work. My apologies.
You're good.
Yes, man. That's what I thought
Yes,
you said.
ma'am. I'm talking to Veraxis.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Constitution.
Vampire's
saving
fighting me,
throw.
man.
This is 17. If it's not enough, I'm willing to spend a luck point.
You're one short.
I will spend a luck point.
Okay. Reroll. Uh-oh.
I'll take the 17.
Okay.
Though they're both failures.
So, as he does this and he bites down on your hand and you start feeling the warm blood from your arm start to be pulled from your arm into him and through into his mouth, you will take where'd my mouse go? There we go. You're going to take
Boatload.
7 points of necrotic damage and take 1 level of exhaustion.
Cool. Works for me. I have a question.
Oh,
Yes.
Foundry just
Does...
exploded.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, what's your question?
Oh, so I have a blood parasite.
Yes.
Can it go to him? Or can he?
Is
Oh,
he cleansing me of this?
He is.
In that case, can I take another D10 of damage?
Oh, yeah, he's going to keep going.
Okay, great. Oh, just wanted to double check. Just wanted
Yeah.
to make sure it was still happening.
Yeah.
Is he gonna drain her into a husk?
We'll find out, won't we? I need another Constitution saving throw.
What are you doing?
It's so high.
All right, hold on one second. I gotta do some quick math. You were at 35. You took that, so you're at
Is
20.
it 35?
Okay, cool. 12. All right, you will take
Okay.
another 7 of necrotic and another level of exhaustion.
This isn't even as bad as the whipping. She doesn't say that. That would be...
I thought you were gonna say this isn't as bad as when I got hit by all that corn. That instantly
Also
gave me
that.
5 levels of exhaustion.
This is still isn't as bad as the corpses in the corn or the ghosts that we had in a random encounter. Ginger's doing great.
Do you pull away?
No.
Okay. Roll me another Constitution saving throw.
What are you doing to her?
Ooh, close.
Well, I have
Every level of exhaustion is making it more and more unlikely she's going to succeed. At
True.
this point, I think it might be like she'd have to roll really high to pass at this point.
I'd have to get it. Well, I mean, technically, not even a natural 20 would save me because the natural 20s aren't auto successes for saving.
how bad is Ginger looking at this point?
Ginger's still not bloodied. I
She's
think
no
I'm
pro-
just bloodied.
The
Yeah.
exhaustion is more the concern now because
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't know if she's getting exhaustion.
well, I would assume she looks pretty haggard at this point.
Yeah, she's
She
blood.
doesn't. I have disguised self on. Ginger looks fine.
Oh, let's say
All right. Do you pull away?
She will not pull away, but she'll look up towards him.
He is feasting on you now.
Do I think he's going to kill me? Do I think that he's lost himself a little bit?
Roll me insight.
I would like to roll that too, but
Sure.
my game went and blew up.
Worse at insight than we have a constitution.
Uh,
That's a dirty one, DM.
You are growing woozy, and it's hard to tell his intentions right now.
He looks very heroic right now, actually.
I gotta try and log back on because my foundry exploded. And
That's fine. I'll roll your insight while you do that. You got a 23.
Holy!
So you're all pretty high. Renethir looks like he is going to bring her close, but not kill her.
If she lets it go again, then I'm going to say something.
Okay. Do you let it continue, Ginger?
Ginger's gonna keep letting it happen.
All right, con save.
With a dirty one, Ginger doesn't think he's going to kill her. She's fairly confident, maybe dumbly so, that she's doing a great job of convincing this guy.
All right. Perfect.
Ooh, 6.
Perfect.
We could just assume that I'm gonna keep failing.
That's close. That's close.
That's fair.
Another 7. Wow.
Another 7. No, that'll bring me down to 8.
It does. It does. All right.
Yes, enough.
And then that'll put you at 4 now. And as he gets you to this point, you will feel his teeth release from your wrist. And then as
did you hear what I had said, DM? I didn't know if he reacted at all to that.
He did not.
Okay. So I did call him by his real name. Okay.
He didn't react to you initially. He then takes your hand and kind of pats it very fatherly and say, I have tasted the sins within your blood, the parasite that wallows within, one of the very pestilence that inhabits this land that you are bearing. It is gone now. You may go as your cleansing has begun. And then he's going to take your hand and wipe the blood a little bit and say, I apologize. The blood here does not coagulate. When you go downstairs, you may seek out one of our clergy and get yourself bandaged up and rest in one of the communal rooms. Welcome to the Crimson Rose and to the flock. And then he'll
Ever so grateful, Father.
And then he will give you a little bow and then look towards Revan and say, and you who walks around with a false name, will you confess?
My sins are many. No, I can't confess. Not until the tree is gone.
How do you expect to slay a tree when you're
With
full
fire.
of filth and lies?
I'll grow strong enough and I will burn it down.
I say again, Evan, will you confess? As he looks towards you, and he is going to cast a spell on you. Command.
Okay.
that you pass.
Oh! I look at him dead straight. The name that I bear, I killed. In cold blood. But I cannot seek redemption until the tree is gone, for the tree holds his soul.
Hmm. Interesting. I understand you don't want to confess, but in time you will. Like your friend Virginia, you will stay within the walls until your time comes when you are willing to confess. Now, as for you, Jack, you have two choices. You will either lick the dirt from my boots like a good dog, or we'll send you to the larder. Your choice.
What way to the lauder?
What was that?
Oh, I asked what way to the lauder.
How you gonna get? You want to get sent to the larder?
Let's fucking
I
up.
don't want to, but
Just do it.
like, oh yeah, it's around the corner. All right, cool. All right.
If he won't do it, what if I do it?
You,
Can I spare him from that?
your time will come, Raven. This harvest boy must know his place. And he'll stick a boot out towards you. Oh, now.
I already gave you my answer. I don't know if you're hard of hearing or not, Mary, but I'm not licking your shoe.
You call me that name one more time. Either one of you. Your flesh will be ash before the twilight hour.
I didn't know you. I didn't know you gave up that name.
What name?
I'm not saying it.
Good boy.
I'm intrigued as to why, but I'm actually. I was hoping you might be willing to tell me of your adventuring days. Like, what is it that you all fought?
I fought filth like you. Those who lie and those who hold their sins close to the chest like armor. And I once walked with one like you, Jack. But I think you all know what happened to him.
Yeah, I killed him.
Good. He never deserved to breathe another day longer than he did. My exploits before this don't matter anymore. Because I'm Father Reneth here now, the Crimson Abbot of this humble monastery. And what happened before is inconsequential to all you, especially you. Looking towards Jack. I will not spread my past filled with impurity to more impure for you to spread like gonorrhea.
One of your past. I don't know if they were even your comrades, but they have put a plague upon the woods and one of my friends.
And
Yeah. You say you want to destroy the corruption of the yellow tree.
have you not
Would
heard my
you-
sermon this whole time, Raven?
I did.
Then
And I
you
can tell you that it has moved me.
Well, that's
But
good.
if I were to serve you, would you hold me here captive in the castle like others? Or would you help me go and destroy those that need to be destroyed?
I would not be helping you, Raven. You would be helping me. And yes, your task would be accomplished, but the only way to do that is to purify those who caused it. So, let me ask you a question since you are full of them tonight. Would you accept the Crimson Rose, much like your friend Virginia did, and go forth as a warrior, purified into the night, and slay the enemies that cause this land to become what it is? Or would you prefer to be one of them and
What are you
become
saying?
and
Sorry, I lost everything you just said. It like skipped for a second.
would you rather accept the Crimson Rose and go forth into the night purified, taking down the filth that crusts along the bark, or are you gonna fight alongside of it until you find yourself in the damnation like the rest? Will you join my crusade? Be against it.
Can you give me time to think? I'm close to joining. But just give me time to clear my head.
That is fine. As I said, I understand your hesitation. But in the meantime, while you think on it, you are not allowed to leave the monastery grounds. As for this one, get them off my grounds. Make sure they stay outside the walls. And if you don't, you'll be put in the larder since you refuse to lick my boot. But if you leave the grounds entirely, like I said before, we'll hunt you down. Do we understand each other?
Not exactly, but I'll go.
Then go before I change my mind.
Okay. Jack's so just so I'm prefacing this. This is like Jack's reaction to it. He's like, he in his eyes, he hasn't done a damn thing wrong. So he's like, all right, well, shit, you just don't like me. That's cool.
Because you don't have blood.
You're useless to him.
Okay. I will proceed down the thing.
Okay. And you'll look back to you, Revan, and say, go ponder. Go pray. Whatever it is you do. And if you don't find time before if you don't have a decision made before the next night of burning, then we'll lay you upon the wood like the rest, and we'll see if you're willing to talk then.
Well, I would like to hear you talk again to everyone, or even just me, before I give you an answer.
I will let you if I bid it. But you don't call the shots around here.
I'm not trying to. I'm trying to figure out what should be done.
I already said that to you, Raven. You go think upon your sins, and you come and let the clergy know when you're ready to confess. And then we'll talk again. But for now, there ain't nothing more to say. Unless you're ready to confess now.
I told you my sin, but I'm not ready to be purified. So I will give you my answer later. Thank you for at least humoring talking to me.
I reckon
I'm
you're
curious
welcome.
how you knew I was eavesdropping on the grounds.
I have eyes and ears everywhere, Raven. The Crimson Rose knows all. You think I don't know who stands amongst my flock? Think I can't sniff out the apostates that linger within, the lambs, the wolves amongst them? If I didn't, I wouldn't be a very good abbot, now would I? Besides, it was pretty obvious when I was preparing my sermon on the belfry when I saw you all slaying one of my prize.
I was attacked, but that doesn't excuse.
It's not what I saw. You were being apprehended. And you fought back. And you got lucky once. You won't be so lucky when you're in the hornet's nest. Now I have nothing more to say. Unless you have some more to say.
All right, we were all talking earlier. Is your sword smart? Or is it just really neat looking?
He gives a smile and looks down towards the sword and say, "You want to find out?"
Not if it's being used against me, but
Then maybe you should head back down those stairs after your friends.
I stop here. I turn back.
I know you're meeting with another one of my friends later. Please don't hurt him.
And I leave.
Oh no, war! I have grand plans for your doctor. And as we'll end our session today.
Yeah, crap. Guys, Revan is torn right now, and I'm pretty sure Ginger did it as part of her scheme, but Revan is torn right now.
All right. Well,
You're torn between this guy. He just tried to make Jack basically be his like bitch. Like I would not stand for that.
I just barely met Jack earlier this
I
night.
know, but it's still like imagine that was Clarence. It would have been the exact same scenario.
No, if it was Clarence,
So racist.
if that was Clarence, it would have been full rage mode.
Well, to be
Completely
fair,
different. Sorry, Zach, I don't know your character as well.
To
Clarence
be-
has done nothing but save my life, and you just made things go away when I went sleepy time.
to be fair, Harvestborns are only one piece of it. There's plenty of other Wickamore races that don't have blood that he equally hates, like Threadborns. But there's no Threadborns on the party.
The skeleton one
I think
that is like made to be a bard.
Most of them don't have
Oh, Relicborn.
blood because Stoneborns also don't have blood.
Yeah, so there's a lot of Wickamore races he doesn't like.
And he just doesn't like them because he can't get a meal, essentially.
Essentially, yeah.
Relicborn, I absolutely love the concept of, except the fact that all of their abilities is, I'm a bard.
Yeah, they're meant to be bards for sure. But yeah, so that was session 34, everybody. Sermon, ritual, all that stuff complete. We have met with the abbot on the belfry, and now we just have the meeting with Morn in the cathedral in about 3 hours in game time. So real quick, I know this session ran long today, so apologies for that. And I also took a while to hit the break, but you guys were going through your motions, so I was letting it ride until I found a good spot there. But let's quickly go through some highlights and lowlights, and we'll send you on your way so you guys can get some sleep and all that good stuff, especially if you guys are working tomorrow. So we'll start with Clarence. Does it look like you're falling asleep over there?
Yes. Highlights. Go in stealth mode and in Gareth's pants, freeing the prisoners, but not really. Yeah, it was good. We I think did good things, maybe, possibly.
Well, you definitely did.
Low lights, just being sleepy towards the end, so not as present and aware.
You're good.
But I had a good time.
No worries. If you gotta head out to go get some sleep, feel free. I'm not gonna hold you any longer.
Okay, yes, I have to get up in 4 hours.
Yeah, go get some sleep, Clarence. We'll see you next week.
If it makes you feel any better, the last two sessions of the Thursday game, by 1 o'clock, one of the players is asleep. And just on the screen.
Oh, Tuesday, you mean?
Yeah, Tuesday.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Appreciate you sharing, Clarence. We'll see you next week.
Bye, Clarence.
Good night.
Spider Clarence is awesome.
All right, we'll move to Dr. Moore now.
Highlight. I liked the fact that we were actually able to go around the monastery and we weren't just instantly public enemy number one, having to fight 100 guys. I liked the fact that we were able to get a bit more of a social interaction with the people. It felt more like this was a living, breathing location that we could, continue to investigate.
Right.
I like the reveal that I accidentally, 15 sessions ago, made a deal
Yeah, it
with
was.
the devil.
Yeah.
I guess I guess my low light is the fact that this place is like ripe for accidentally splitting up, as it happened about 3 times. And getting caught by any of these things, like these people, would probably be a death sentence if you're split up.
Yeah, I will say, at least how it doesn't necessarily say it in the book, but the way I run my Crimson Monastery is to purposefully split the party. So that way you guys can think of other ways, because normally you guys go through things and you guys are a group, you're a team, you're handling the problems good and all that stuff. But the abbot likes to try to divide and conquer a little bit, split people up and do things to individuals like draining Ginger of her HP and her getting her exhausted. Trust me, if Revan would have failed his command, he would have done the same thing to you. Trying to weaken you guys so that way.
Yeah, because I get the feeling, I definitely get the feeling he's less of a wrecking ball like Raum, who was like actually like a murder machine came very close. I get the feeling that the abbot here is not some like extreme force of nature like that. He definitely needs to use schemes to kind of put it in his favor, which it's clearly in his favor. We're on his home turf, and he still has like 2 of his lieutenants and all of the people under his like basically brainwashing.
Right. Yeah, exactly. I will say, I mean, he's got less hit points than Raum did, but he makes up for that by having his priors and his clergy with him.
Raum was a literal demon, so
yeah, right. And even he had some minions, but this guy, he uses different tactics, which is what makes the 6 of them here all unique and interesting, because they don't all just come and just pile drive you into submission. They all have different ways of handling things.
I guess my other low light is this is like a hindsight low light that next session, if I play to my character in a one-on-one conversation, Darkmoon would probably get himself killed talking to the abbot by himself.
Oh, I can't wait for your part there. I feel like you're gonna both hate it and love it. Like you're gonna love it outside of game, but Morn's gonna fucking hate it.
Oh yeah, most likely. I mean, he already hates everything about this. And if Revan comes back, he's like, guys, I think this is really cool, actually. It's already being like, what is wrong with you? This guy is a literal tyrant.
Yeah. But hey, he uses his words really well. No wonder he's got a bunch of his following.
He's like a paladin, isn't he, or something like that?
He was, yeah.
Good session overall, though.
Awesome, appreciate it. If you got to get going too, feel free to hop out.
No, I called out. I haven't been portraying it, but I've had to mute my mic so much from hacking up a lung. But I'll stay for the rest of this, and then I gotta
get some rest. Yeah, for sure. All right, Jack, what about you?
So I really liked the second half.
Mm-hmm.
The first half, due to being a Harvestborn, was pretty rough because I, was kicking myself. I was like, when picking my magic items, I'm like, I'm not gonna need a hat of disguise.
That
would have been really helpful.
It would have.
And I don't have any way to transform, so I was kind of just chilling on the roof.
Yeah.
Waiting for something to happen.
Mm-hmm.
So it was just like a little low light.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see. Yeah, the splitting the part, I get it. I get that it's strategic, but oh my goodness, I'm just trying to think to myself, how is Jack going to come back?
Mm-hmm.
He just,
I want to speak up in behalf of Jack. I have constant access to a forgery or a disguise kit, so I could. But technically, I mean, rules, it doesn't matter his form. I could still make him a fairly believable disguise.
Right.
For walking around.
I will say this too, because in the Tuesday game, I don't play a Harvestborn, I play a human, but I got kicked off the monastery grounds too. And I stirred up a hornet's nest because my guy, as soon as he got kicked off and everyone else was in the monastery, I'm like, I'm just gonna go try to kill Jaeger. And I did that. I almost got killed, but the group came and saved me, and we took out one of the priors, and then all that was left was Olaf. Once we took him out, it's pretty much like, free going to get to Renethir now, and then you just got to deal with him. Basically, once you deal with each person, you can get to him, unless you just go straight to him and avoid him.
So I didn't mean to cut off Jack. I just wanted to say that it's not hopeless. I could also cast Disguise Self on Jack, right? Like,
yeah,
that would also probably work to help him get around.
Yeah.
Fighting Jaeger was funny because the group came in to go and save Wereraven, and they're all RPing it, and then my stupid character comes in and goes, "Hey guys, aren't we supposed to be killing the demons?" and just started a massive combat that had already been diffused.
Yeah, it started, got diffused, and restarted again. But yeah, I mean, I will say, killing the priors helps. It's not required. Like, technically, you know how to get to where he communes, so you could go straight to fighting him if you want to, but you have to get past into the cathedral where you're not allowed to be. So there's ways you can get around it. You're not necessarily screwed, Jack. There's the sky itself. There's you kill the priors, you find a way to get around them. There's a bunch of different ways you can handle it. So not all hope is lost. It's more of a roadblock that I'm throwing in there because it's meant to be, hey, this is not a place you could just steamroll. Unfortunately, you got to think outside the box a little bit. What D&D players might typically do. So, yeah. So, but you got anything else, Jack?
Let's see. No, I think that was it. You made me really hate the big bad, which is good.
Good.
Let's see. No, I think that pretty much sums it up.
All right, cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to make him, charismatic, where people are like, yeah, okay, and then when they actually interact, I'm like, oh, this guy's kind of he's a prick, do what I basically confess and become one of us, or I'm eventually gonna kill you.
I didn't even get that option. I got lick my shoe or go to prison.
Right, because
Yeah, what a fucking shit wad.
Yeah.
Lucky he didn't just burn you right then and there.
It's true. He did give
I
you
had
some
my
grace.
spell ready. If he tried to command me, I was ready for it. If he did, but we're good.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not even gonna command
I genuinely
you.
thought he was just gonna try and kill Jack, and Jack was gonna have to run. I didn't think he was even gonna show that level of like get out of my sight.
Yeah, the restraint he showed. Yeah, he's got some things he abides by. He's technically lawful evil, so he follows a certain way of things. So he's not going to just kill you for killing's sake. He's going to try to do it through his ritual, because he thinks it's it's the holy thing to do, even though you're as impure gets, in his opinion. He's like, there's no saving you. I can't drink your blood. I can't purify your blood, as I tell everybody. So what do I do with you? Burn you. But cool. Revan, what you got?
That's actually a good concept. It would be nice to see if he tried to drink my blood. One being extremely spicy, and him not being able to purify it, being like, nope.
It would be interesting what a Zur-born blood tastes like.
Well, no, it's that curse in me. That fire.
Yeah, but he definitely would have tried. If you would have confessed it, he would have been like, I could take it from you.
Yeah. I'm doing what the tree told me to do, though. Use it. And use it to kill Farron. But yeah, no. Revan's in a bad mental spot right now. This guy's offering to, help him, giving him potentially power to go and deal with what he needs to deal with.
Yeah.
But he doesn't like the thought of being drained. Almost want to come up with an idea with Dr. Morn about like poisoning my blood or something and letting him get weakened from that or something. Worried about Ginger. Don't know if she's fully converted or not at the moment. Yeah.
I have poison, but I guarantee he's immune to poison because it's like that is a staple of every monster.
Well, listen, I need to just get garlic infusions for the rest of the night.
Just get a fire hose and spray him with it.
But yeah, it's fun as always. You are an awesome DM. This group is great. We found out, more lore. Clarence was able to go on stealth missions and everything, and it was definitely fun.
Yeah, Spider Clarence being able to just go underneath doors. He's like, why like, you know, he's like basically going to Raven saying, "Okay, Raven, we're not cavemen. We have technology." Turns to Spire, goes underneath the door.
He also got that. We didn't have to break into that room to get that super good intel about how to get into that like underground area.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it just requires you to do plenty of digging, and I mean, Renethir clearly doesn't seem to be worried that anybody's going to read that and go, "Oh yeah, let me just go down there," because you know there's something down there. Cool. But how do you get down there? It requires you to go behind a locked room to learn about it, which was in Olaf's room, which you did. So now you know how to get down there. There is some goodies that were in Leona's room, not items necessarily, but basically a lot of stuff worth a lot of money in there. And you don't know what the ledger says, which
We don't have a bag of holding to go and hold all this.
I believe you guys
nice
do have
loot
one.
and everything.
Actually, we do because our friend returned. So
that's
the bag is a
Jack
bag
has one.
with a piece of shit in it that I hate.
I do plan on trying to escort Jack out, so I can at least talk with him before he disappears. In which case, trying to get him to be like orbital support, be our satellite until we need you.
With the way things were going, I thought you were going to say, "Oh yeah, maybe you should just end it, Jim." He's got a point.
No, I did.
Maybe you should have licked his boot.
I did try to get you to lick his boot though, because I really thought he was just going to kill you. Like, I thought that was going to be the option. That, and he was threatening to throw you in the prison area, which we know Clarence has just freed everyone inside it, but they're still locked in it. So if you got thrown in it, they'd find out everything, and that would have been horrible.
Don't forget, he still plans on killing Jack in 3 days.
Oh no! He's giving Jack a chance to run away,
where he will be hunted down and attempted to be killed and burnt.
The thrill of the chase.
But luckily, the Sanguine hunt is temporarily lessened. So, but yeah, that's me. I've talked enough.
Okay, Ginger, what about you?
Sorry, I just hit like a wall. Ginger. Well, for starters, fucking Jack looking at this man who's being so racist towards him and just going, "Okay, I'll leave." It was the funniest fucking thing. How chill he was, just like, "All right, well, I'm not gonna lick your boot, and so I'll just go to the larder. You can just tell me where it is." It was so fucking good.
Yeah.
Chill as hell.
It's so chill, and I think a very good energy for this, with the exception of Clarence, pretty high-strung group of people. Yeah, that was really good. Being able to let Ginger do her thing, because she has very, very few combat abilities and it's almost all roleplay stuff. So being able to do that was fun. I'm glad suggestion worked. I think my only lowlight is that I wish I could have saved Garrett from more of that whipping, but he's alive, and that's all I can really ask for.
It's true.
Ginger's doing great. This feels like home. This is just like being back in our old village, pretending to believe in God and hopefully not trying to get burned at the stake again. So,
yeah,
she's just having a great time.
Yeah. I mean, hey, look, you let this guy drain you of most of your HP and give you a bunch of exhaustion in order to not be put out in the wood. So
yeah. Now you're like really wondering what Ginger is up to. Like, has she like fully given in? We're gonna have to find out.
Nah, just got a +11 to deception and is like, well, here's what Ginger knows. For sure, this man right now could kill her whenever he wants to. If Marius wanted us dead, we'd be fucking dead by now. So Ginger's just trying to make sure that everything is good and that no one is getting burned at the stake, at least for the next 3 days.
It's true. He could have killed you if he wanted to. He's got all of his priors. He could just and everybody inside. So
we were surrounded. Because also he's got bat hounds, got all those other bloodless things, and all of his.
Every brainwashed person in the courtyard could have converged on us and ripped us apart.
Mist, a pink mist.
I'm gonna swooped in, saved Ginger, and yeah, Dr. Morn would have just died to the pool.
Luckily, though, now
Ginger wouldn't have left Dr. Moon behind. Ginger would have, if anything, Ginger would have let herself go first.
luckily though,
Oh, another highlight: no parasite.
yeah,
Sorry,
yeah,
go ahead.
yeah, true. Hey, look, Father Ranther did a good thing for you.
Yeah, the one good thing this dirtbag will do before we saw his head off.
Is that right? But what was this guy? He's got a lot of stuff, but on the bright side, all those like extra commoners that were there to witness and all this stuff, they pretty much left at this point because the Night of Flame's over. They're heading back, so you just got to deal with those who are part of the clergy and those becoming part of it. Those really are all that's left now. So
DM,
yes,
realistically, if we walked in not after the whole event, like with the burning, if we decide right now at our full power, we're going to try and kill the entire monastery, could that actually be conceivably done in worst case scenario if we had to like scorched earth kill every single person in the monastery?
if you had to fight every single person at once,
Not at once, but if we had to like crooked house bit by bit, like kill everyone, would that even be conceivably possible? Like the just guesstimated number of units he has.
if you divide and conquer, yeah, it's definitely achievable. Is if you had to fight every single person in the monastery, no. It actually explicitly says in the book, if they try to fight everybody in the monastery at once, they will not succeed because it's meant to have that many people in there for it to be.
I figured. I just want to know, like, if Revan actually intervened at that moment during the whipping, we would have just been ripped apart.
So if I had intervened, here's what my thought was. I was going to intervene, try and take the hit. I was going to use my, monk reaction thing to lessen the damage. RP wise, I was going to be like, I grab the whip and, I take the hit in the hand and everything. And then I was going to basically tell him, you're not allowed to whip her. If you need to whip someone, whip me instead. It was going to go down like that. It wasn't going to be a fight. It was going to be
okay. I thought you were going to Superman. I thought you were going to try and Superman punch him.
Ginger would have thrown you under the bus immediately.
No, it was just going to go and try and take the pain instead.
I will say this though.
Yeah, if Revan had, the reason that I subject is because from Ginger's perspective, if Revan would have done that, she would have probably never forgiven or trusted him, because she willingly and consensually wanted to do this to indoctrinate herself into the cult, and it would have blown our cover, and she would have been pissed.
Revan held back.
We're very proud that you didn't try to throttle Unathir as well up on the bell tower.
Oh, you don't know how much Revan wants to kill. Just that I'll join the cult, sure, but I'm killing him.
So I'm gonna say this too, because you're past this point where this could be a thing, right? It's a little information of something he can do. So let's say you were on the bell tower, right? And you try to attack him. All he would have done, because it's not going to really be conceivably a possibility where that happens on the belfry anymore. All he would have done is cast Word of Recall and gone to the Bloody Sanctum below, and you would have had to fight your way down the bell tower. It's everybody in the monastery, because he rings the bell and then poofs. And that
Can
is
he
what's
only
in the
do
book.
that in the bell tower, or does he straight up have a "fuck this, I'm out"?
He can do it. Bye, Ginger. But he can do it with any place other than the sanctum and the cathedral. So if he's like in any other place in the monastery, he can cast Word of Recall and it takes him to the sanctum. If he's in the cathedral, that's how he gets in there, so he can't use it in there. It's really there for the purpose of the Legends of Advantage. Just were like, we know the party might attack him here. This is his get out of jail free card, so you don't fight him now. You fight everybody else in the monastery because you tried to get him, and then you have to go get him later and fight him in the final fight. So, but because you guys didn't attack him then, I can say that now. So, and it does say, let me look. I'll read exactly what the text says on the belfry. It says, if combat breaks out here, Renethir rings the bell, alerting all within the monastery to something unexpected, and he casts Word of Recall on his first turn to teleport to the Bloody Sanctum. When the bell rings, 8 swarms of bats swoop down from the rafters and attack. Combat in the belfry is easily visible from the courtyard. On initiative count 20, each round after the bell rings, roll a d4 on the reinforcements table and increase the modifier by 1 for each round that has passed. On an entry that has been rolled already, treat the future rolls as no reinforcement. So basically, you would be bringing bat hounds, cultist fanatics, and cultists, crimson clergy, and then eventually Jaeger, and eventually Olaf. So they all would have come to the belfry and started coming after you guys. Everybody in the monastery would. So, good thing you didn't do that.
Also, they would have been fighting him at half power because 2 members of the party, specifically Clarence, the main healer, was not there.
It's true. But yeah, so that was session 34. On session 35 next week, we will finish up here on the belfry where everyone's going and doing after that, and then we'll it'll be Dr. Morn time with your moment with the Crimson Abbot, and then you guys deciding how to tackle this monastery from there. Now that you've got pretty much all the information you need about this guy and what his shtick is and what you can do moving forward.
How many levels of exhaustion does Ginger have now?
4. She's
Well,
down and out for a bit.
Yeah, again.
And luckily, you guys are still in the good graces of the monastery. You guys can long rest here.
You know what? She has Eldercorn.
That is also true. I think you have the last one.
No, didn't you refund all of ours?
No, I did not.
I
just gave you one.
I ate mine after the cackle fight because I had gotten an injury myself, but all injuries were revoked after that fight.
Yeah,
so would I have gotten mine back, or?
So this is the way that I was doing it. Since I've made different ways of getting lingering injuries a little bit easier to get rid of. Like, obviously, if you're at like 1, 2, or 3 on the roll, it's gonna be pretty difficult to get rid of it. But lesser ones are easier to get rid of, like days of rest or lesser healing. So pretty much from, I think, 8 until 20, you can heal with pretty much a lesser restoration and some rest, which Clarence has lesser restoration, so he can heal a majority of injuries. I did that, and instead of giving you guys all their corn back, since you guys already did it, I was like, you can keep one as the one you had left as I get one really bad injury, I can use it now, but then after that, you'll need greater restoration.
Because I left my eye damaged, because I'm like, I'm going to get worse injuries than this. So.
Yeah. Did you see the. Actually, let me put the stream to bed and then I'll talk to you guys about the lingering injuries again. But that was session 34. Everybody, appreciate everybody watching. I saw a couple people were watching today, so I appreciate that. Also appreciate all of you playing. Once again, this is a fun session. I had fun finishing out the little sermon ritual portion there, really setting the tone, hopefully. And then I enjoyed the conversation in the belfry as well. I enjoy Renethir as a character. I thought I would enjoy a round more than I enjoyed him, but now that I'm fully reading it and fully getting into the monastery, I think so far he's my favorite of the 6.
I think the weakest part of Foxwillow is that Raum has a very little physical presence until the very end, and you are just fighting him.
Right.
Like, you speak to Virgil once. I think you speak to Virgil one time.
Mm-hmm. Yep, exactly. He's there mostly just trying to convince you to come in.
Omnipresent threat, yeah.
Right. This guy, you're in his house, so a little different. But
one additional highlight. The fact that Jaeger is totally Nandor.
I say what?
Jaeger, your Jaeger voice was totally Nandor.
Nandor. Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to go for. Yeah. If I could do what the hell's his name? The other vampire, not Nandor. The guy. Played by
I know
Matt
who you're
Berry.
talking about.
Yeah, if I could do his voice, that would have been Redithir's voice, where he's like, I said, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That guy. If I could do his voice, that would have been Redithir's voice. In New York City. But anyway, we'll put the stream to bed. So until next week, good night, everyone.
This night, just like the last one, falls heavy as a stone, and stone by stone, this gathered dark is mine to bear alone. Impatient wrath surrounds me. It claws and scrapes these chains. The same cold irons that bind me to my own fate, now grown and strained, as restless death awaits. Sing, sing to me, spirits. Ah, beautiful. For whom have I long suffered? What good this toilsome charge? What fool so bound by duty would pay a wage so large? The weight of endless twilights, the chafing of these chains, the spade that scrapes out lime-packed graves shall turn against my cold restraints, and we shall feast again. Stop! No! All right, continue. The light else can know all of your pain? Who do you know could carry their shame as long as you have, but never again? For I am filled by endless love and suffering for you. Hear me, see me, who but I know is God's true gift. What thin black crape her love portends, with hearts agape, come souls